So today we are checking out Lake, specifically the DLC Season's Greetings. I hope I can play this without having played the base game. I think I can. Like, I would imagine there's probably some connection, but I don't think you have to play the base game to play this. But yeah, we'll find out. The devs were kind enough to send me a key over, so thank you for that. I appreciate it. I'm excited. I love Christmas-themed games. I feel like there's not enough of them. I think it's such a cool aesthetic, and yeah, I don't know. It's just like cozy and nice. So let's get started. Oh, I guess we just go new. Okay, there we go. Just go new game. Okay. The phone's ringing.
Hello.
Hey, Dad. How's that white Christmas looking? You promised, remember?
Meredith. Of course. It's coming down as we speak. Wait till you see it.
Great. I knew you wouldn't let me down. My plane lands Tuesday at 5:30.
Perfect. How will you get here? Will someone pick you up?
Obviously. I've got the best chauffeur around. His name starts with a T and ends with Weiss.
All right, then. I hear he's the best in the business. I'll make sure he's there. 5:30 sharp.
Oh, thanks, Dad. See you soon.
2 more nights, Em. Can't wait to see you.
Same here. Say hi to Mom for me. Bye, Dad.
Bye, Em. Have a safe trip.
Monday, December 23rd, morning. Okay.
Good morning, Thomas. I bet you woke up feeling like $1 million after winning that monster pot last night.
Morning, Frank. It felt like $96.40, actually. But yeah, I had a great night's sleep.
Ha! I bet. It looks like you've hit the jackpot again today. There's hardly any Christmas mail rush because of the snow.
The sooner I can stretch up by the fire, the better.
Ah, great. The sooner I can stretch out by the fire, the better.
Ha! That's a strategy right out of my playbook. Take it easy out there today.
Okay. Ooh, crunchy snow sounds. I do love crunchy snow sounds. Okay, I guess we're gonna go deliver mail.
Providence Oaks, good
don't make
morning.
me drive.
I guess I wasn't the
Don't
only
make me
one
drive
that
this
noticed
vehicle.
all that white stuff lying around.
Sorry?
I now have enough PO positive and pet peeves about snow to last me a lifetime.
Get out of the way.
But don't let that stop you from calling in new ones. My answer machine can handle it.
PO positive or pet peeves?
Stop signs
We're
are not for
starting
me.
off the week with a PO snow positive from Cheryl.
Jack, we all love the beautiful snowy scenery. But there's one thing I like even better. The sounds. Or actually lack thereof. Fresh snow absorbs sounds and creates a tranquility that is just sublime.
Okay, these look like letters.
Believe it or not, Cheryl, even a loudmouth like me can appreciate a bit of silence every now and then. And, judging by the weather, we can enjoy it for a little while longer. We've got some bright but cold days
Get out of the
coming
way.
up with a chance of snow later in the week. And now, music.
I'm not just delivering mail. I will deliver you to death. Okay.
Walnut Drive is where Meredith's school friend Jessie used to live. I remember once Meredith came home from school after learning about walnuts, and she asked us if they were named after the street.
Tim, you say that. But watch me. Please exit the vehicle. Well, I can do this. Please exit the vehicle. Thank you. Alright. I need to deliver mail. There we go. Alright. Look at this. Look at this nicely decorated house. little snowman. Very pretty. Don't what, Tim? What? I wasn't gonna do anything. No. I am an angel. I'm not gonna do anything. I'm not trespassing. Can't kick the snowman. How do you know what I can and can't do? You don't know me. You don't know my abilities. Oh, next one. If that snowman was right next to a ledge to be pushed off. Oh, look at the little reindeer. Oh, that's bicycle. Leave your job, take the truck, and drive off into the sunset. Yeah, leave my family behind. Who needs them? Gotta deliver this too.
Ah, the parcel, Thomas. Don't forget the parcel.
Do I open this? Okay. Maybe I can get 300 Lake Road. We want this one.
A Christmas gift? Here's hoping.
A Christmas gift? Why would they send it here? Oh, I guess I can't. It won't fit in there. I wish I could try to force it, though. That could be fun. Excuse me. Someone needs to sign for this. Hello? Hello? Steal the presents!
Hi, Ben. Got a pretty hefty package here for you.
Thanks, Thomas. I've been waiting for that one.
Hi, Mr. W. Please, please, please tell me the mail truck needs a tune-up.
Hey, Lori.
I didn't know you'd already begun working here.
I didn't know you'd already begun working here. Weren't you supposed to start in January?
Yeah, she pestered me into allowing her to start a week early. Already put snow tires on half the town's vehicles. At this rate, I can retire before the end of next summer. But this truck's fine, Lori. I gave it a checkup for Frank less than 10 days ago.
Ah, are you sure there's nothing I can improve on the old, what do you call this thing again?
Yep, sure.
Come to think of it,
Put some lights on
maybe
it.
there is. The horn's been making this sad little sound lately. It could use a little more oomph.
The horn, eh? I'm on it.
Can I upgrade it to a duck sound?
That was easy peasy, lemon squeezy, Mr. W. Diaphragm had gotten a little dusty, but it's all better now. The mail truck is honking like a big old goose again.
Thanks, Lori.
Come to think of it, I will be calling your truck the Goose from here on out. Big, white, wobbly, and with a honking great horn. Honk honk!
Okay, we'll call it the Goose now.
The Goose has a nice ring to it. Or a nice honk, anyway. Well, gotta be getting back to my rounds. Happy holidays, you guys.
Thanks, Thomas. You too.
I'm disappointed it doesn't honk. That would make it much better, in my opinion. Now I'm picturing like Untitled Goose Game, but you're delivering mail and being a menace while you're delivering mail. Someone should make that game. So I think the base game is also delivering mail. I think you might play as his daughter in the base game. I mean, there was Paperboy in the arcades. I played Paperboy on one of those old, like, plug-and-play games that had, you know, 75 random games in it. No, well, that said something important, probably. Look, I haven't seen any cops, so I'm free to drive as recklessly as I want. Untitled Goose Game was fun. I would love a sequel to that. Oh, we're getting close. We're getting close. I do kind of wish I could, like, throw the mail, like, in Paperboy. I think that would be fun. I mean, this game is supposed to be more chill than just being an absolute menace. Okay. Oh, no, I gotta get the package. I'm gonna secure the package. It is chill. I love the winter look. It's so nice. Yeah, I guess it's this one then, because Lake Road, yeah.
Okay, let's get this to its destination.
Does it say the Oregon Trail Motel? Alright, someone has dysentery. One more game set in winter, right? It's nice. The best we usually get is an ice level that's terrible.
Hi there, Mr. Mailman. Got anything for me today?
Ma'am, I'm pretty sure I'm married. I guess we can talk to her.
I have one special delivery for you, ma'am. And we can have a little chat if you'd like.
Ooh, a little chat. I'm afraid I'm a bit too busy for that, sir.
I won't keep you then.
I won't keep you then. Have a nice day.
You sound an awful lot like my husband. We hardly have time to talk to each other lately.
That's a shame.
Oh, what a shame.
I don't want to
You
just be like,
must
well,
have a
bye.
lovely
Sorry you have
husband."
problems. But I also don't want to, like, accidentally hit
I
on
better
this
get
woman.
honey. I'll see you tonight. Oregon Trail Motel. How may I help you?
Wait, she's supposed to be my wife? Oh, are you my wife? I'm over here like, am I about to cheat on my wife? No, that's my wife. Look, I get confused sometimes about who's my wife. It's fine. It's fine, don't worry about it. You kind of got that by their flirting? He could be a scumbag. You don't know, Tim. I'm just like, oh, great. It's a... I'm making poor decisions. You're cheating on my wife with my wife. The mailman gets around a lot in... I should not read chat and drive. That's probably not safe. So... Especially since we finally saw another vehicle on the road.
Spanner Dam. Or, as Frank says it, a spanner dam. Never gets old.
All right, well, you better drive a little faster there, or You'll be returned to sender. Ha, got him. Go faster! You're learning traffic laws at the moment, and you're learning from me. Well, that's great, because I'm an expert. So, I'm glad that I can teach you everything about driving. Oh my gosh, why are we still following it? Get off the road! Get off the road! I'm glad I let her fix the horn, because it sounds better. I know you can hear me. I wonder what would happen if I did run into them. Intrusive thoughts, let's go. Intrusive thoughts. Oh, I don't think I can catch up to them. But I can do this. I'm sorry, I'm ruining the chill. Wait. No, it's not letting me. Look, I'm trying. I'm trying to run into them, and I can't. I can almost pass them. Oh! Finally. Oh. Well, stop. That's not for me. I'm a mail carrier. I do not need to stop. That's for other people, not me. Alright. We're doing great. I'm a little disappointed that there was no damage done to that vehicle. Can I run over the snowman? No, the snowman is made of ice, I guess. Just ice and rocks and... Okay. We need to... Okay, now that person tried to run me over, so it seems like... We have another one, but I don't know. I mean, I would assume this is the earlier number. I'm gonna go with that, and if it's the wrong one, then oh well. I've got to be close to retiring anyway. It's fine.
Part and parcel.
Okay. I guess we're going to the movie, like Blockbuster? I'm pretty sure this takes place in the 80s. That's fun.
Wait, this isn't
Flick
the right
Shack.
package, is it?
Oh, okay. Well, he's apparently more competent than I gave him credit for. Excuse me. It didn't tell me the number. Fine. At least it told me before I got in there. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Thanks. Okay, well, now I'm gonna have to walk myself back there because I got run over. Oh, is this Grand Theft Auto? Can I take that? No. It's fine. He's indestructible. Just waiting for you to be driving and then a semi just T-bones you and the game's like end prologue. Alright, what are these movies? A Christmas Barrel. Beautiful. The Hound of Music. I love that. Is this Ghostbusters? I saw that at the other place, like a sticker, and I wondered. I think it is. Ghost Blasters. Beautiful. Okay, what's the half price ones? I can't tell. A Christmas something. Oh, we have 19 candles. Gremlins. Amazing. Now, The Odd Father. Meh, man. I mean, they're not wrong about that. Tim, thank you for the clip. Space Wars. Alright, what should we rent while we're here? Go to the adults only section. I don't know if that lady that you guys think is my wife would appreciate that. Object.
Hello, Angie. Long time no see. One package for you today.
Thanks, Thomas. How's Emily?
She's busy. I guess that is my wife then.
She's very busy. The motel's chronically understaffed.
Ah, yes. This must be busy season at the motel. I do like it when out-of-towners come to visit our little hamlet, especially when they like movies.
Apparently most of the rooms have been fitted with VCRs now. Should be good for business.
VCRs.
So, what do we have here? Oh, right.
I saw someone earlier was like, maybe it's a PS5. The heavy package. You okay?
You okay there, Angie?
It's just some things from LA. Toiletries, stuff like that. I recently ended my relationship.
Oh, I recently found my wife. I'm sorry.
Angie, I'm so sorry.
It's fine. It was my decision, and it was the right decision. The long distance thing just wasn't working out. Still, seeing your spare toothbrush, that shampoo bottle, a stick of deodorant, it just makes it so definite, you know? Like the LA chapter of my life is now finally completely closed.
Must be tough.
Breaking up right before Christmas Eve must be extra tough.
Yeah, that does add to the melancholy. Timing isn't exactly my strong suit, I guess.
Sounds like
I don't know if I should be prying into her business.
How did your ex take it?
My ex-girlfriend, you mean? Yeah, she's handling it okay. Other than the passive-aggressive shipping of toiletries, I guess. Oh, did you not know?
I don't know how to respond to this. I don't think the right response is like, yeah, I knew. It's none of my business.
Well, surely it's none of my concern.
I mean, it's not exactly something I walk around advertising around here. This is probably the first time I've seen you blush.
No,
Well,
I was flirting with that lady
leave you
who turned
alone
out to
with
be
your
my
thoughts.
wife. I was blushing then.
Spare toothbrush. Merry Christmas, Angie.
Merry Christmas, Thomas. My toothbrush and I bid you adieu.
Do you want me to run over your ex? Because I could do that. I have the power. Let's see if I get run over again. Oh my god, someone's trying. The X is in LA. I can drive there. I have a mail truck. I could get there.
Christmas gift? Here's hoping.
What's this? Bookham Dano. Alright. We got some great books. Green eggs and spam. Beautiful. The ketchup in the rice. The bat in the hat. Pause. Pause is pretty great. Pal Cemetery. God Emperor of Sand Hill. Alright.
Hey, Beth. How are you on this fine day?
Thomas, hi. Business as usual.
Are you my wife too?
I'm just joking. The situation is not that dire.
Look, I could have 2 wives. Sales can't be bad, right?
I was going to say, sales can't be bad with the holidays around the corner, right?
Times have been better, I suppose, but you're right. I'm not complaining. Besides Mildred, there's been an odd customer or two today, and would you believe, one of them was even looking for a full set of encyclopedias.
No, I don't believe that. Never knew you had a clone walking around out there.
Never knew you had a clone walking around out there.
Well, that certainly would be something, wouldn't it?
This
there wouldn't
is
be
the
enough
mistress.
books to discuss or wine to consume. By the way, did you know that the world's largest encyclopedia was created in 15th century China and comprised about 11,000 books? Isn't that fascinating? Imagine having to load that into your car.
I have a big truck. Hey, Mika! Thank you for the resub for 7 months. Mika is on a 7-month streak and says, what game is this? Do we deliver mail? We do. This is called Lake, but this is the DLC. So this is the Christmas DLC, which is called Season's Greetings. And it is on sale right now on Steam. I think the base game is $10. I think it's usually $20, so it's like half off. And I think the DLC is like maybe 10% off or something like that. So if it looks interesting, check it out. But yeah, so far we have been delivering mail and packages and just like taking in the vibe. Someone did run me over. So there was that. Okay, we'll go with this one.
I'm starting to relate. I'm still holding this delivery.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize. Well, come here then. Put it on the counter. How's Emily coming along with Christmas dinner, by the way?
I don't know. She's at a hotel.
She's pretty excited
motel.
about Meredith coming over. So let me know if she needs any more cookbooks. I've got this beauty from Good Housekeeping that's all the rage right now.
I'll be sure to ask her. But you know how Emily gets in the kitchen. There'll be so much food, we'll be eating stuffing all week.
I suppose you're right. But don't you worry, I'll leave the cookbook. I have a feeling
I'll
St.
leave the
Nicholas
cookbook.
has other things in store for you this year.
What does that mean?
Sounds ominous.
You have no idea.
Ma'am? What about you? I'm trying to be friendly, but not like be a creep. Like, be too familiar with people.
And what does St. Nick have in store for you this
I don't want to
year?
just be like, well,
Doing
bye.
anything
Who
special?
cares?
I'm flying out to Georgia tomorrow to spend Christmas with my Daniel and his wife for a few days. We're planning a Hawaii 5-0 marathon. It's my guilty pleasure, and luckily it's theirs too.
That show's been around that long? Dano. Oh, that's who Dano is. The title of the bookstore. Dano.
Ah, Dano. Give him my best when you see him. And his wife, of course.
I shall. Right. I better get back to it and get ready for the New Year's sale. I've been in a perpetual fight with my pricing gun lately, so I need all the time I can get. And good things come to those who wait. I'll bring over your presents later in the week. I hope you have a Merry Christmas Eve tomorrow, and give my love to Emily and Meredith.
Will do. And season's greetings to you two.
They're all boomers. It's a small town. They probably all know each other very well and chat all the time. Yeah, you're probably right. I just feel like the bottom option of just being like, well, gotta go feels rude, so... But at the same time, I feel like all the other options are like prying into someone's life. Umbreons? Oh, I can't scroll back to see what you said. You say she poisoned the water because we didn't choose her? Is that what you said? Okay, well, don't worry about this. Look, perfect. I wonder if the person who ran me over could have hit the mail truck if it would have pushed the mail truck. Wait, can I push someone with the car? It would appear not. Maybe? No. Well. It was a good effort. People can be a menace to me, but I can't be a menace back. Unfair. 301. I don't think I need to... It says 301. Maybe it's one of the other ones. I guess that's just telling me, like, where I'm standing. This is just an envelope, so... Is it this one? No. There we go.
And that's the last one. Whew.
Why do so many people have no mail when spam exists? I don't know. Tim, was it like this in the 80s? Was there just no mail? Backing up, backing up, backing up. Oh, look at those lights. Very pretty. The problem is, I don't know where my house is. Okay, well, I guess we could just save. Do I have like a menu? That's not the menu. No, maybe not. I actually don't have like quests or anything. I think it's too chill for that. Too chill for quests? Oh no, trigger. Okay. So, like, left bumper. Well, I have nothing to do. I have a very chill life, I guess. I have to pick up Meredith tomorrow. Dinner date with Emily on Saturday. Poker night with the guys on Sunday. That doesn't really, it's not exactly what I was looking for. There we go. Okay, so right bumper shows us this. So, yeah, we got all of that done. And, I'm not sure where we're supposed to go. Is this me? That just says cabins. Motel, that's where my wife is apparently. Woods. Main Street General Store, post office. This is like orange? I don't know if that means we should go there. Video rental store. Moe's Diner. The Reynolds Farm. I don't know if am I the Reynolds? I don't know. 1986. Oh, it said to go to the post office? Okay. Just put a little waypoint here. Close enough. The buttons are different because I'm not using an Xbox controller, so I'm like, well, which one's X? Alright, to the post office. Where's your American Girl catalog? No, there would be tons of mail. It was literally the only way to get bills and shit. Towaway zone. That's exactly where you should park. Okay. Look, I'm a mailman. I can park wherever I want. Them's the perks. Hello. I'm back.
Hey, Thomas. Another day, another dollar.
What a great exchange. Frank. I can't pick this up. Hey, go back here? No. Well, I'm just gonna sit on the bench. Just think about delivering mail on this bench. Can't believe Christmas is actually over though, so I appreciate the continued holiday vibes here. I'm glad, Mika. You know, being a mail carrier in a small town may not be such a bad gig. I would not want to do it in the snow. That would be too cold for me. Did it say anything besides go to the post office? Is there anything here that I need? Oh, pull the truck back in. Tim, I should be able to park wherever I want. Depends on if the Karens complain about your parking. Yeah. No, you're probably right. I'm above the law. I deliver mail. Did I just leave the radio on? I guess. I'm just waiting to get run over again. I feel like it's very likely to happen. Okay. Are you happy now? Are you happy now? Look. Are you happy now? End the workday. Perfect. Monday evening, Weiss residence. Okay, well, I'm not Reynolds then.
Hello?
Hey, Dad.
Meredith!
What's up? I don't know, her tone sounds bad.
Meredith! What's up? No bad news, I hope. Meredith?
Dad, I'm so sorry, but I won't be able to make it tomorrow.
What happened?
What's wrong? What happened? Are you okay?
I'm fine, Dad, don't worry, but I'm snowed under with work. It's at 86. It needs to be up and running at the start of the new year. I stumbled upon some errors today, and now we need to fix them this week. This sucks.
That's a bummer, but I understand.
That's such a bummer, Em. But I understand.
No, fuck that. Fuck work, Tim.
I'll make it up to you, I promise. We've all worked so hard this year. Can't squander it all in the last week, right?
No, you should get a break. That sounds like what you said last year.
I hate to say it, but that sounds exactly like what you said last year. Have you told your mom yet?
Yeah, I just called her at the motel.
She lives there.
Someone's calling. It must be your mom.
Or my mistress.
Okay, well, that's my cue. Gotta get back to it. I'll call again soon, Dad. Love you.
Can I run over her boss?
Is that you?
If by you mean Emily, then yes. If you mean M for Meredith, then no.
Hey, Rainy. So much for lurking. Meredith is the ex-girlfriend in LA. Brianne's. What a twist. I'm gonna say the dorky dad joke.
What if I meant M from James Bond?
Oh, Thomas, don't joke around as if nothing's wrong.
Weren't you just joking around with me, wife? If that's really who you are, I don't know if I believe the chat. I don't know. I'm sad.
I know, Em.
Dad.
I don't know what to say.
Just deal with it, like we always do. Why don't we invite someone else?
My mistress.
Unless you're happy with just Mildred coming over.
Was that her? I can't keep track of these people. When I ask Nancy, too, we'll make it a party. I'll have another mistress.
Just Mildred? You might as well go for rock bottom and ask Nancy, too.
Oh, yes. Oh, I'd love to hear them bicker about the cat food assortment at the general store. In any case, I'll call Beth and ask her again, too. And then I have to do a towel run, refill the vending machine, and vacuum the reception area. So it'll be a while before I'm done. I'll see you tonight, honey.
Okay, Em. Drive home safe.
What if he dies this year? Takes a dark turn. Mika. Oh my gosh. I mean, I haven't played the base game, but like, what if in the base game she becomes the mail carrier because he died? And this is like the prequel, and we would have known if we had played that first. Well, I gotta cross that off the list. Okay, let's read a book. There were so many good ones.
Major League Baseball umpires are required to wear black underwear while on the job, in case they split their pants. Golf is the only sport to have been played on the moon.
I didn't say read a sports
6th,
book.
1971, Alan Shepard hit a
wanted you
golf
to read
ball
Pause.
on the moon. Because of the low gravity, it may have traveled more than a mile.
You would not be surprised if he does die. That would be very sad for this nice Christmas game. But I guess, yeah, if you had played the base game and that happened, then you would be prepared.
Morning, P.O. It's time for a different take take on the
It like
snowball.
kicked the truck because of where I parked it.
Or pet peeves.
Take it away, Charles.
Jack, I'd like to respond what Cheryl said about the snow yesterday. Sure, it makes everything nice and quiet, but we can't forget the sweet sound of crunching snow beneath our boots. Thank you very much.
It is a nice sound.
Sure we can, Charles.
Bye, Charles. We're going to the general store.
My mind must be on Christmas break already.
Oh, I did.
forgot the package.
I did forget.
Okay, let's get this to its destination.
Umbreons. You love snow? Mika? Listen to this lovely sound. Crunch, 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 crunch. Who are you? Are you Charles? Charles, get out of the way. Here you go. Oh, that's Nancy.
Greetings, Nancy.
Hello, Thomas. That should be the last batch of Christmas pudding ingredients.
For you or the store?
Sounds good. Is it for you or for the store?
For the store, of course. I'm not gonna change my cooking schedule just because of Christmas.
This is why Emily doesn't like Nancy, I guess. She's kind of cranky and she smokes. Your cooking schedule?
Your cooking schedule?
Mm-hmm.
Mistress
A set
number
meal
2.
for every day of the week.
Can I ask what it looks like?
Can I ask what your cooking schedule looks like?
Sure. Monday's mac and cheese, chili on
Delicious.
Tuesday, meatloaf Wednesday, cheeseburger Thursday, fish Fridays, Saturday steak and mash, and it's corn on the cob Sundays.
That's all you're gonna make on Sunday? Good. Yay. Good job.
A healthy and balanced variety of culinary goodness. Color me jealous.
No need to be jealous. No one's gonna stop you from creating your own schedule.
You like Saturday market on his agenda? I'll ask Emily if she's up for it.
I'll ask Emily if she's up for it.
Just so you know, you can now get 11 cans of chili beans for the price of 10.
Nice.
Nice. I'll be on my way now.
Honestly, I was kind of waiting for her to put her cigarette out on my face. I was just getting the vibe that she might do that. But maybe Thomas is into it. Alright, look at these beautiful items. If only we could get them. Fruit twinkles? Big dings. We gotta get those. That's just pizza. All right. Let's head to the next one. Dalton. They didn't put ho-hos, missed opportunity. That would have even been Christmas related. They could have just called them ho-ho-hos. Okay. 103. 103, this one. This will fit in here. Can I? No? Okay. Oh, look at the little star. Hello? Well.
And yet another satisfied customer.
Well, this isn't realistic. He should have just thrown it at the door. Or, like, just thrown it about here. Tends to be, our packages, sometimes they will just put them just, like, at the edge of the porch. You would hate having to talk to all these people. So are you saying you don't want to be a mail carrier, Umbreons? Are you sure? Wolfred Strippergram? What a surprise. The Christmas miracle. Oh no, Fox. Hello, Fox. Majestic Fox. Oh, that is annoying, Rainy. We gotta go down here. Oh, don't mind that.
Bert's out of town for the holidays, but he did
Well,
ask me to keep an eye on his place. Seems to be in order.
it's not letting me drive through here. I was really gonna try. An attempt was made. Okay. Where do I drop this off? Over here. Let's take a mail truck onto a dock. Yeah, why not? I like to live dangerously.
Fancy handwriting on this one.
This is set in Oregon, right? I don't know. The motel was called the Oregon Trail. So, maybe? Look out. Here comes the mail. I don't stop. Ever. Oh, is that where you're from, Mika? Oh my gosh, there's like one out this way and all the others are the other way, but that's fine. We're going this way. We're going this way. Oh, I don't even have to drive on the road. Ah. How nice. Living my best life. Oh, cool, Mika. I didn't know that. Alright. Excuse me. I've arrived with the mail. Oh. Well. That makes sense. The problem is I need to get the package out of the truck. Can I climb this? No. Well, I guess I can go around. Move your tractor so I can park. Okay, Reynolds Farm. Go say hello. This game is stopping us from being a menace, it's true.
Wow, a visit from the Poker King. I humbly thank you for the honor.
Here you go.
The pleasure is all mine, sir. And this package is yours.
Ooh, boy, Frank came through once again.
Ah, package from Frank, huh?
What's in it?
What's in it?
You don't want to know, Thomas. You don't want to know. But what I will tell you, I'm kicking off the new year with a bang. I better put this somewhere dry.
Alright, what's in the package,
And then
guys?
it's back to reading Doyle Brunson's super system. Oh, you're in trouble this Sunday, sir.
We'll see about that.
We'll see about that, Jack.
Indeed, indeed. Anyway, later, Thomas, and take care on those icy roads.
Illegal fireworks, lewds, dildos, energy drinks, a bomb, or Frankenstein. I don't know if you mean the book or the person. All good guesses. All right. What a lovely day to just ignore the road. Drive wherever. Tim, I feel like you might like this. You like the driving games, don't you? I mean, I know this is like not just that. In this, you have to talk to people. We'll go this way. Yeah, I may have to get this. Thought you might enjoy driving around, delivering mail. Alright, let's get him. Yeah! Alright, well, one of us was at fault here. And it wasn't me. No, not even a honk. These people are too chill. They don't care. Run them over. They don't mind. This is a postal simulator. Kinda. It's like small town simulator, but also if you're a postman. All right. Here we go. Whoop. Perfect. It's a chill and understandable version of Death Stranding. Okay. Here we go.
Another satisfied customer. Unless it's Bill's.
Wow. Nice of the song to wait for us to get back into the vehicle to keep playing. You bought the game? Oh, I hope you like it, Mika. Alright, 404 Pine Street. 402 Pine Street, okay.
Part and parcel.
So is this 402? That's 400. Are you 402? No, that's 405. It does tell me when I get close enough. Oh, that is 6. Okay, 406. We want to go this way. We just stopped too soon. 404 package not found. It was on your wish list? Well, there you go, Mika. It was meant to be. It was meant to be. That 402, didn't it? Oh, no, right. I can't just, like, put it in there. I really would love to see him comically, like, try to stuff a package in the mailbox that clearly isn't going to fit in there.
Oh, good day, Kay.
Hi, Thomas.
I've got a parcel for you.
Thanks. I'm sure Santa will be happy this arrived just in time.
Anything I can do to help the old man out.
How are you?
How are you holding up today?
Oh, can't complain. Everything is pretty much set. My toes are practically frozen together, but I have to say,
Maybe you should wear a coat
homemade
when
milk
you're
and
standing
cookies,
outside.
candy, a whole village of snowmen and women in the yard. Kids give you the perfect excuse to go all out with that stuff.
Now that you need an excuse.
Not that you need an excuse.
You're so right. What about you and Emily?
You don't need
Got
kids to
anything
have fun.
Special planned for the coming days?
Well, we should probably acknowledge our mistress.
You know, just dinner with
Mildred,
the family.
Mildred's our mistress,
And
right?
Mildred.
She joined us last year. Watch out with the eggnog is all I can say.
Ah, good tip. I best get some more just in case.
And maybe some antacid. Well, I'd best get on. I have to check on the oven. Or Santa will have to
Her
eat
house just
charcoal when
catches
he stops
fire.
by tonight.
All right, best get back to it myself. Give our love to Barry and the kids. And Santa, if you happen to see him.
Will do. You and Emily have a great Christmas too, okay?
Well, we can't because our daughter is working and not coming to visit. Is Mildred the local mooch? I don't know, but they didn't seem to like Nancy. So I'm not sure. Maybe people also don't like Mildred. Ooh, look at this street. Oh, you hear that siren? The cops are after me. Look, I haven't done anything recently. That one guy hit me. Okay. We have... What's this? What's a 2nd Street? Neither of those say 2nd Street. Is it up further? Maybe.
Heron Circle. Feels like I'm going round in circles.
Well, if this bitch would move, get out of the way. What are you doing? Also, I love how I run into the sign and he's like, Heron Circle. Okay. So 201 and 209. Oh, well, we're here for one of them. I don't know if that means this one. Yeah. How dare you? This one? Yeah. Is this game supposed to guilt us into visiting our family? Maybe.
There we go.
I'm curious what the plot of the base game is. This man still hasn't moved. Who's he beeping at? I'm not even in my truck yet. Look, I can normally see you beeping at me, but not in this case. Sir? Sir? I don't think that was supposed to happen. Excuse me. Excuse me. Okay, well. I think he might have died. Oh, I can't. I probably shouldn't have done that. I can't move anymore. Hold on. What if I get out? Okay, this hasn't helped the situation. I'm not doing that. Now you want to beep at me? Sir, sir, I'm gonna need you to get out. Tim, thank you for the clip. Okay, so I'm gonna have to reset. Okay. Sure. Sir. You know what? Just for that. So the question has to be asked, like, can I do that with any car? Hold on. No. I don't know why that works for that car, but not this car. But it's beautiful. You gotta find your own fun in a small town. Perfection. Oh, wait. We need to go this way. Hey, Andy. Thanks for the reset for 79 months. Andy is on a 79-month streak and says, I almost have the power 5 shiny fairy-type Pokemon as my battle team. That's exciting, Andy. What's your team? Jackson Street. Well done. Okay, well. Alola, Ninetales, Whimsicott, Primarina, all creamy and comfy for right now. Oh, nice, Andy. Whimsicott has a great shiny. I want to get that one eventually. Okay. Where's the other one? 105. $104. $106. Here it is. 105. It was your dad's old car.
All right, Christmas break, here I come.
Christmas break. Speaking of shiny Pokemon, pulled the Japanese shiny Pikachu from the new Japanese set. Shiny treasure and ice cream. That's awesome, Mika. Congrats. I need to go back to the post office. Oh, well, my waypoint is still there. Also, I'm facing the wrong way. So, don't mind me, everyone. Alright, gotta make sure that I park. Can I park on top of this car? No. Well, I had to try. Alright. End the day.
Hey, Thomas, do you think it'll ever stop snowing? I'm glad
No,
it's the last
never.
day before Christmas break.
Well, sorry, Frank. They're forecasting snow until at least the new year. But hey, about Christmas.
Do you want to come over?
Meredith bailed on us, which leaves us with a bit more food than we can handle. Maybe you'd like to volunteer and help us eat it tomorrow evening.
Christmas dinner at the Weiss residence. That sounds great, Thomas, but I'm afraid I'm all tied up. The Knicks are playing the Celtics. I think the Celtics will go all the way this year.
We're gonna be
but I
tied up
wouldn't count
too,
out
but
an
not
upset
in
at
the same
Garden.
way. mm, I'm sure one of, like, whatever we pick, if we get it wrong, he's gonna be sad about it. I'm not giving you advice.
I'm not gonna give you betting advice, Frank.
I'm gonna have to sleep on it, but you know I can't pass up a juicy bet. Hey, Thomas, before you go home, I need a favor. Can you help me with that guy over there? He said he's looking for a job, but I really gotta run now. Try to find out what he's made of, okay? Good luck.
Hello, young
I was
man.
not prepared
I heard you
for
were
a
looking
job
for
interview.
job. My name's Thomas Weiss, and I've been working for the Postal Service for nearly 40 years.
Hi, I'm Matt Kearney. I'm glad someone finally showed up.
Nice to meet you, Matt.
Well done. Thanks for inviting me for food, but I have sports, so nah. Tell me about you. What are your strengths and weaknesses?
Could you tell me a little bit about yourself?
Well, I'm basically a computer expert, kind of in between jobs right now. I've been programming since I was 11 years old. I'm looking to start my own software company.
I don't trust that mustache. Saving up money to start your own enterprise?
Ah, that's great. So you want to save up some money to start your own enterprise one day?
Bingo. I'm already working on it at home, and whenever I have time in my schedule.
It's Weird Al. Won't that interfere with your... I imagine that can take a toll on you.
I imagine that can take a toll on you.
I have the focus, determination, and willpower of a professional athlete.
Okay. I have a few more
Why
questions.
does this feel like interviewing Dwight Schrute? You like working with customers?
Do you enjoy working with customers?
I think everyone would enjoy someone who skips the small talk and gets the job done as soon as possible.
Well, that wasn't my question.
Well, that may be, but my question was if you enjoy working with customers.
Sure. I love people. I
Lie.
love helping people.
Lie.
Could we wrap this up now, please? I don't think working here requires an extensive interview process.
I'm not hiring this person. No, I'm going to ask another question. I'm going to take more of his time.
I'd like to ask one more question, actually.
Oh, not when can you start? Absolutely not.
Can you please get up and leave as fast as possible?
The smile!
Okay. Bye.
Oh my god. I wasn't gonna hire him, so, you know.
Yep, hello.
Hey, honey, it's me. Finally found time to call. Having such a busy day. Did you invite anyone else over for tomorrow?
My 6 mistresses.
Yes, I did, but no takers. So it's just you, me, and Mildred. Or is Beth coming as well?
Yeah, Beth is coming. So happy I could finally change her mind.
Nice work.
She's great company.
She's great company.
As opposed to Mildred? No.
Everyone hates
this is not
Mildred
funny. Mildred is
and
a
Nancy.
sweetheart. And you better wear the Christmas sweater she knitted for you last year.
I love Christmas sweaters.
I love Christmas sweaters, so don't worry about it.
Great. So I won't be the only one looking stupid. Oh, by the way, I've got great news. We finally found someone to take some shifts off my hands.
That's fantastic.
Oh my god, is it that
no
kid?
No more 60-hour work weeks.
Who is it? Is it Matt?
Do you know who it is?
I wasn't at the interview, but I was introduced to him after he was hired.
Oh no. Did he wear glasses?
Did he wear glasses?
Yes, he did.
They have curly hair.
Did he have curly hair?
Yeah. Are we playing Guess Who? His name is Matt. Kearney.
Don't hire him.
He's going to completely overhaul our computer system.
Did he look
That's
like
the
Weird
guy
Al?
I interviewed this afternoon.
He sucked.
Really? Did you like him?
No. No.
Can't say that I did, to be honest.
That's a shame. But it doesn't matter. He'll be taking the load off my shoulders.
No, it doesn't
and I
matter.
won't be working alongside him anyway. You'll probably see him more often than I will.
No. And there I was thinking I dodged a bullet.
And there I was thinking I dodged a bullet.
We'll see how it all pans out. Oh, gotta go now. Bye, hun.
Was he just like lining up a bunch of interviews and was like, hurry up, I gotta get to my next interview? You gonna read more about sports?
The yo-yo started out as a weapon in the Philippines during the 16th century, before being introduced to the United States as a
Just
toy
random facts.
in 1929. It weighed 4 pounds and had a 20-foot cord. Australian rower Bobby Pierce won the 1928 Olympic Games against 8 other competitors, even though he stopped during the race to let ducks pass in front of him.
This is what we did before computers, just read random facts by the campfire. And answer the phone a
Weiss
lot.
residents, good morning.
Hey, Dad. It's me.
Hey
I
Em.
forgot for a second that it's the 80s. I was like, dang, he gets a lot of phone calls. And I was like, oh, well, yeah, he can't really text. Why would I say you ready to have a Weiss Christmas when she's not here? Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Thanks, Dad. Merry Christmas to you, too. I wish I was in PO right now.
That makes 2 of us.
That makes 2 of us. And probably 3, but Mom's at the motel.
Guess I'm not the only one working today, then. Fine mess I got myself into, huh?
Do you want my 2 cents or should I just listen?
Do you want my 2 cents or
good
shall I
question.
just listen?
I reckon I already know what you're thinking, and you're probably right. I'll be okay, Dad. Work's progressing nicely, actually. And Tess is coming over later. She's also stuck here. We're going to try to cook up some semblance of a Christmas meal.
Oh, that's good to hear, Em.
Still sad. Oh, Splinter, you think he was like making a pun? I hope you have a great day.
I hope you have a great day, Em.
Thanks, Dad. You too. Don't forget to leave some room for Mom's lemon mashed potatoes.
Lemon?
Oh, that reminds me, I need to try to pry that
I don't know about
recipe out
lemon
of her.
mashed potatoes.
I'm gonna call her at the motel right now. Thanks for talking, Dad. And
She's having an
Meredith
affair
Christmas?
with Weird Al. You got it. Hang in there.
You got it, Em. Hang in there.
Thanks. Love you.
Oh, Mildred, you shouldn't have. We already have the most beautiful pair of Christmas sweaters in the world. And now
Oh my God,
we
they
have
match.
2 sweaters each. You must have put so much work into them.
Okay, now we're playing a game of which one's my wife.
Mention it, dearie.
I think she's in the upper left.
Can be quite straining, but knowing how happy they make you always makes up for it.
Well, we're so grateful. Right, Thomas?
No, these sweaters aren't that bad. For like an ugly Christmas sweater, this is nothing. Also, I don't remember... Where was Mildred from? The other lady was from the bookstore. It's beautiful, thanks.
They're beautiful. Thank you so much, Mildred.
They're comfy and easy to wear.
They're so comfy and colorful. If only it was Christmas every day.
Oh, Thomas, that makes me so happy to hear.
Those are giant pearls.
I can't wait to start working on next year's designs. I've also
Look, let her
made
have
sweaters
this.
for Frank and Jack and Robert and Bert, but they all said that wool gives them an allergic reaction. Isn't that a coincidence?
Oh.
Beth, I hope you aren't allergic to wool.
You're not
Oh,
going
Beth
to
is the
believe
book lady.
the coincidence, Mildred, but yes, I actually am. And it's such a shame. If only I, too, could celebrate Christmas wearing one of those beautiful sweaters. Anyway, Emily, would you be a darling and pass me the peas, please?
Peas? I don't... Oh, you mean the string beans. I suppose peas would have gone lovely with the meal as well, now that you mention it.
Awkward.
Right, Thomas?
It's all green to me.
Peas, beans, it's all green to me.
Oh, yes, of course. I meant the string beans. Of course, silly me. But let me get on with it. It's time for my presents now. And you may have already guessed that they're books. Mildred, why don't you open yours first?
Well, I'm not really one for presents, but I appreciate the gesture. Let's see now.
Or like how to make something other than sweaters.
I've never heard of it, but it has a nice title, I suppose.
It's an encyclopedia about cats. A whiskerpedia, if you will. Someone drew my attention to it, and I immediately thought of you.
Oh, well, isn't that lovely? Such a heartfelt gift. Isn't it, Thomas?
I feel like Emily's like subtly threatening me. What a Christmas. I know, right? Yeah, and it's not that bad of a sweater, and like just let her have this. They only have to wear it this one dinner. You can start knitting your cats some pajamas.
Maybe you can start knitting your cats some pajamas now.
That'd be cute.
Well, they do like balls of yarn. Thank you, Beth.
It was my pleasure, Mildred. And now for Emily's gift.
Oh, why, thank you, Beth. I do always appreciate your taste in books, so I'm looking forward to the Countess and the Carpenter.
I'm waiting for her to give someone just straight up
Look
porn.
at that. Is this a romance novel? I've never really read one of those.
Right in one guess, Emily. I hear the writer Summers here, so this book is locally sourced, so to speak. And, dare I say it, the prose is quite compelling in the romance department, if you catch my drift.
I think I do. Beth, you are something else.
Oh,
Thank
so she
you.
did give her porn.
This will certainly get a nice spot on our bookcase.
Just smut. I don't really want to say either of these. Sure. I guess this is more positive of the two.
Is in our bookcase now, so I'll know where to find it.
Well, I'm looking forward to reading it
It's
already.
not the only thing
Thank
you need to
so
learn
much, dear Beth.
where
You're
it
welcome,
is.
Emily.
Thomas.
I'm sure you'll love it. Okay, Thomas, it's your turn now.
Let's see. Crazy sports facts too. Even
Oh,
more
yes,
crazy
we can
sports
keep
facts.
reading sports facts. I wonder if that's... No, because she's from the bookstore. I was going to say maybe they would have gotten him like a movie if we'd watched TV, but probably not because she's the bookstore lady. Is this all of Thomas's girlfriends? Yes, it is. That's why it's so awkward. How to suck less. She gives the wife the romance novel and then she gives him like sex for dummies. Love this.
Oh, boy, I love this stuff. I'm actually reading part 1 at the moment, so I can tuck into this straight after. Thanks, Beth.
You're welcome, Thomas. And you're right, there's some fascinating tidbits in part 1 as well. Even if one no longer actively plays
Beth is like,
sports,
it needs
it's
more
at least
smut.
fun to read about it, right?
I can beat the youngins.
Hey now, kids playing basketball still regret it when they challenge the mailman for a game of horse.
Well, there's no shame in admitting that you're not getting any younger, Thomas.
God
In
damn,
fact,
Emily.
None of us are exactly spring chickens anymore. Things like your arthritis can't magically be wished away by positive thinking.
Emily, chill out. Jeez. Who wants pie?
Who's up for some blueberry pie?
Speaking of blueberries, my bridge partner Edna's niece discovered this mole last week.
Hold that thought, Mildred.
Who wants
I
pie?
really need to take this.
My other mistress.
Hello?
Hi there. Could you put me
My
through
other
to Meredith
mistress,
Weiss,
Steve. Who's this? Wait, has Meredith been lying to us? Who's not here?
Meredith's not here. She's at home.
Gotcha, but this is the number she said I could reach her at.
She's at home.
You're talking to her father in Oregon. She's at home, celebrating Christmas?
Or at work,
Wait,
celebrating
what?
Christmas.
Christmas? Oh my gosh. I'm sorry to bother you. Is it Christmas already? Gosh,
Steve.
I totally missed that. I've been pulling a couple of all-nighters. I'm gonna splash some water on my face. Sorry again, Mr. Weiss. Enjoy your evening. Bye. Merry Christmas.
What a weird phone call. Steve,
Everything
what?
okay, honey?
It's just someone who doesn't understand Christmas. That Meredith's boss doesn't even know what day it
that silly
is.
boss from Meredith's work called for some reason or other. Never mind. Beth, you were saying?
I wasn't actually, but
He would just rather hear
I was
from
looking
Beth.
for a way to say this, and now
Beth, why don't you tell us about the smut?
I suppose. My dear friends, I am leaving Providence Oaks.
What?
You're what?
What's
You
that,
can't leave
Peter?
Oregon? I love how this is a huge deal. Why?
Why?
Well, before we move on to the sad part, let me first tell you the good part. Ladies and gentlemen,
Brian said good.
I am going to be a grandmother.
Oh, Beth, that is amazing.
Well, I'll be.
Whose mother?
I mean,
Great. Congrats.
congratulations.
So what, she's moving to be the
Yes, my son
babysitter?
Daniel and his wife are expecting. Isn't that wonderful?
Special delivery from Santa's elf
And here's
heart
the
attack soda.
proverbial
Holy
kid.
crap, I love this
You
stuff.
may
You know,
remember
technically it's
that
just
they moved
carbonated
to
fudge.
Savannah,
Dun,
Georgia,
dun,
a few years ago. So if you put
and
2 and 2 together,
Splinter, thank you. Thank you for the $25 tip, Splinter. Alright, I gotta update the jars. Cause I didn't have a chance to do that. I think Tharja is still winning though. Wow, this so I missed a little bit of that. They're having quadruplets? Well, I need to ask.
They're having quadruplets? I'm joking, of course.
Okay.
That's great, Beth.
I thought maybe I missed
I'm
that.
so happy for you.
That is marvelous, Beth. Congratulations. I wish you and your family all the happiness in the world. But I'll miss you something terrible. We all will. But we have to toast to the good news. Thomas, go pour us some brandy and I'll get the pie.
Oh, Thomas, would you have any antacid? That eggnog is starting to stir up something indiscreet.
Why are people so forthcoming about their medical issues? I just don't want to know. Like, you could just say, hey, can I have a Tums? I don't need to know what's going on in your stomach. On it.
On it. Now, let's celebrate this wonderful evening, ladies. Here's to a lovely old Christmas spent with good friends.
Hear, hear, hear.
Isn't Mildred gonna get crunk? Wasn't that the implication from before? Small town folks overshare. I don't know, because I've had people
Thomas,
overshare to
did you see the
me
game
their
last
medical
Morning,
information.
Frank.
I'm like, please
Nope,
stop.
We had our Christmas dinner.
I don't want to know details. Like, it's fine if you need to vent, but I don't want to know all the nitty gritty details. I'm very squeamish. No, she said if you put 2 + 2 together, then he chose to make a dad joke. Ah, gotcha. Thanks, Tim. What's... I have a feeling you're going to talk about it anyway. What happened?
What happened?
The Celtics were up by 25 in the third quarter, but they still lost the game in double overtime.
I still like Christmas dinners better, Frank. So is he just sitting alone on Christmas watch? I mean, I guess if that's what you want to do, live your best life, you know? Was a big payday for you?
So was it a big payday for you?
One of the biggest of the year. And now the odds are dropping for Boston. I'm gonna bet on them to win it all this season.
Frank, I worry about you, but, you know, live your life, I guess. Even if that leads you to financial ruin.
Nice move. Good luck, Frank.
Thanks, Thomas.
Thomas
Have
is
a
like,
good
then
one
I
today.
can inherit the post office. Because that's how it works. If the boss goes bankrupt, then I will have the post office.
Season's greetings, P.O. It's the second day of Christmas, and I don't have turtle doves or partridges in pear trees, but you know what I do have?
P.O. positive or pet peeves?
Season's greetings to you too, Jack. It's, Angela here. I watched the movie Gremlins the other day, right in my own cozy VCR-equipped living room. And I just want to say that
My
it was a
VCR
lovely
equipped.
and inexpensive way to have a great time.
Thanks for the tip, Angie. Angela. I'm going to assume that wasn't a surreptitious advertising for the Flick Shack. And I'm also going to assume my next rental there will be free of charge. Hey! Okay, on to the weather. It looks like we'll have lots of snow today. How about
Yep.
some music now?
He's not wrong about that.
Oh, silly me.
Oh my gosh,
forgot
I
the
always
package.
forget this one. Something about Nancy. You miss movie rental places, right? Oh. Is it this one? No, we're on Main Street. Hold on. Let me just double check. Oh, you're not gonna
The
give me
parcel,
the
Thomas. Don't forget the parcel.
You're not gonna. Okay, well, I'm just gonna assume that it's the Main Street one. VCRs were super prevalent in '86. Everyone had one by then, so that was kind of weird. Well, it's a small town, Tim, so it takes them longer to get VCRs.
Maureen said...
Doesn't really matter what Maureen said.
Drama. What's going on
I can't help
here?
that her orders have been delayed because of the snow. She should have just ordered sooner. It's not like New Year's Eve appeared on the calendar out of nowhere.
That's true, but it was only 2 weeks ago that she decided to throw a celebration at the diner. And once we're sure we can host a proper party for everyone, you are also invited.
That sounds an awful lot like blackmail to me. Please come to my party, Nancy. But first, hand over a football team supply of cheesy dip, quiche, and sloppy joes.
I'm sure she didn't mean it that way, and I'm sure you're more than welcome either way. But I have to run now. Bye, Nancy, and hi-bye, Thomas.
Bye, Kay.
Maureen Hennessy strikes again.
a boring place without her.
Boring? Drama-free might be the word you're looking for. One thing's for sure, she does not know how to run a business. Always bites up more than she could chew. And now I'm supposed to come to the rescue?
I was waiting for the gossip. Isn't this a great opportunity for some extra revenue?
Isn't this a great opportunity to generate some extra revenue?
With the ridiculous discount she's demanding, it's mostly nothing
I
but
guess
a
the game doesn't
great
want us to look at
opportunity
Nancy.
For a lot of extra work. Anyway, is that parcel for me? You can just put it on the counter.
Sure thing.
Sure thing, Nancy. Have a great day.
Okay. Did he put it down? I'm assuming he put it down. You would never live here, Umbreons. Well, it would be hard for you to live here because this takes place in the past. So, if you could live here, that would be pretty impressive. Maybe we should go and do these. You were alive in the past, Tim. That's true. Oh, 203. Oh, package, not mail. Dang it. I'm pulling the truck up. Okay. Here we go.
A belated Christmas gift? Maybe.
Or a bomb? You never know.
The Kovacs family always heads to Arizona in the wintertime. And who can blame them?
Toss it through the window. A hat. It could be a hat. There are only 2 men in this town. Guess the radio guy. Well, no, because there was also Weird Al. It was us, Frank, Weird Al. Okay. Here we go. It's not. No, 2. Oh. Never at the right house.
Fancy handwriting on this one.
What was Weird Al doing in '86? Everyone's husband died mysteriously. I'm just like, this is all chill and nice and everything, and I'm just waiting to be hit with like some huge plot twist. You know what I mean? That just comes out of nowhere and it's like really dark. So I wonder if the base game starts with Meredith being like, I hate this job, it's taking up too much of my time, and that's why she comes here and like becomes the mail carrier. Alright, are we at the right spot? Yes. You're waiting for the swerve.
Another satisfied customer. Unless it's Bill's.
I don't know if this is on How Long to Beat because I think the DLC just came out like 2 weeks ago. Pretty new. You think it's something like that? Basic farm sim. I'm tired of my stressful job in the city, so now I will become a farmer, because that's not stressful.
Mighty Ambrose River.
Oh.
All frozen over.
I think over here. This is probably also 2 weeks from Christmas to New Year's. That would make sense. The base game takes place over the course of 2 weeks. Okay.
Somehow it's always nice when our neighbors get a letter. Here's to you, Andy and Toby.
You never understood that logic? Yeah, me either. Being a farmer is hard work. And would be stressful in a different way, but still stressful. Everything just feels too cozy. You're just waiting for it, Dalton. Oh, that too, Splinter. Wait, I wanted to look at my planner. Well, we have a dinner date on Saturday. So, hope we're ready for a hot date. We got nothing going on next week. How's a movie review coming along? Good. I didn't get to work on it today. I got caught up in something else, and then it just ended up taking a stupid amount of time, and it was just like a mess. So I'm still hoping to get it out by the end of the year, but this is also because it's something I've never done before. It's slower, you know, because I don't really have a process for it, so I'm just kind of like figuring stuff out as I go. I hope it will still be enjoyable, even if it's, you know, a little late. But it's still winter. It still applies, even if it's a Christmas movie, technically. Thank you for asking, Dalton. Should I go back to that? No, too late now. I'm not doing it. Boomers playing this game. How nostalgic millennials playing this game. When is someone going to die? Look, we've just been conditioned not to trust games that are too nice and happy. We're just waiting for it. That's fair. I'm looking forward to it. Oh, that's awesome, Dalton. I'm glad you are. I hope it lives up to your expectations. Okay, so we need to go... Oh, we need to go, like, back here. We gotta watch for deer. I mean, the deer could end up on top of the truck with how we play.
These cabins must be so cozy in the wintertime. Or cold. Probably freezing cold.
Nice little cabin. Oh. Wonder how many people played this wondering when the Doki Doki twist is coming. Do I just like leave the radio on super loud? This is a letter. Hello? Oh, there it is. Yeah, exactly, Great Destroyer. I mean, we kind of knew that that could happen because we played the first one, but we didn't play base game for this, so I don't know if there were any spoilers in that. You stayed in cabins in Sun River, Oregon during winter. It's very cozy. Whoop. Oh, don't mind that tree. Fine. Don't worry about it. Fine. They didn't have Bluetooth headphones back in the day. It must be on max volume. I want to be able to still hear it when I'm outside of my truck. The boombox is strapped to the roof. I wish. Wouldn't that have been a nice upgrade? Remember when that girl like gave us a better horn? I need like megaphones or something on it. You know how in Steven Universe when the mayor goes around and his truck is like Mayor Dewey? I need that, but I need it to be like Thomas Mailman. Thomas Mailman. I'm here to see my wife. Oh. Okay. Having some car trouble? Imagine someone's like trying to fix their car and you're like, hey, are you from out of town? Welcome.
Whoa, looks like you're having some car trouble.
Yeah, just a second, my good man. Gabriel, can you figure out what's wrong with this blasted vehicle? Give me some good news here.
I mean, I'm not really a car mechanic, Mr. Price. But I know the smoke isn't a good sign.
No duh, Einstein. Say, hey, Mr. Mailman, what's your story?
My story? Aren't you the newsman?
Wait a minute. Aren't you Connor Price? KNW6 News?
In the flesh. Are you a regular viewer?
Yeah, there's nothing else to do in 86, so probably.
Absolutely. I like to catch up on the local goings-on right before reruns of Fries and the Hamburger.
I see, and
Fries
is
and the
yours
Hamburger?
a Nielsen family? With an odometer and everything?
Can't say we are.
Can't say we are, no.
Then how does that help me? Huh? Gabe, if you don't know what you're doing, then why on God's green earth are you fiddling around with that engine?
Just thought I'd pop up in the hood, Mr. Price. What with the smoke and all? It needs to vent.
Needs to vent, huh? Never have I felt more like a busted car engine. God!
Wow.
I'm dying in this podunk country-ass town. Bunch of freaking yokels.
What a lovely gentleman.
So, hey there. I see you've already had the privilege of the full Connor Price experience.
Wow. Where's the he sucks option?
Quite the experience it was. Well worth the price of admission.
Yeah, Connor can be a bit much. Anyway, I'm Ilsa Richter, local TV segment producer turned car problem solver. And that sporting young man over there is Gabriel Serrano, local TV sound guy turned amateur mechanic. Emphasis on amateur.
Hey, I never claimed to know anything about cars. Just because I used to be a studio tech, Mr. Price put me on engine duty. Anyway, nice to meet you, sir.
Nice to meet you. I'm Thomas Weiss.
That's a news van. They hear about the serial killer that got hired at the hotel. I know the guy to fix your car problem. The girl.
And as the local mail carrier, I know just the guy to fix your car problem.
If you mean young car service, I'm way ahead of you, Mr. Weiss. They're on their way right now.
That's great, Ilsa. You're an even better car problem solver than you are a segment producer.
Flattery will get you everywhere, Gabe.
That must be Ben Young.
He'll have you fixed in no time.
You're in capable hands. He'll have you fixed up in no time.
God, I hope so. We need to get to Melville, and we're already way behind schedule.
Hey, Mr. Mailman. Come in here for a second, please.
Excuse me. Duty apparently calls. Happy travels.
I want to talk to him. I want to talk to my wife. Ugh. If we don't see the mom at gunpoint, then this game is pointless. Umbreons. Thomas must be pretty jacked considering he spends half his day just holding large packages while he chit-chats. Whoa. This is your alternative to working at the post office? I guess I won't start out being an asshole, but I might be an asshole depending on the energy that he gives me. I might just have to match it.
So, we meet again.
Uh-huh. Hey, I'm new here. All of a sudden, I have to check in 3 people at once who want their own rooms. Separate but close to one another, all equipped with TV VCRs. And, well, long story short, I need to reach Emily Weiss, stat. I'm guessing the local post guy would know where to reach her.
Her home number is 555. Go take a hike. I love his computer position. Like he's like hunched over. He's like just clicking on stuff. I don't know. It makes me laugh. Second option for sure. Oh my god. I'm afraid she's gonna be pissed at me though. If I'm like just a total asshole to him, I feel like she's gonna be upset. The very ergonomic chair. He did start it. I agree. He's gaming instead of working. He is playing Minesweeper, definitely. No, because, like, if it's her day off, I don't know if it is, but she's not here, so I'm assuming it's her day off. So I'll just be like, nah, you figure it out.
Emily's off today.
Yeah.
But I'm sure a smart guy like you will figure things out in no time.
Oh, thank you ever so much for nothing. God, where am I supposed to see whether room 2 has a VCR installed?
I'll just leave the parcel here on the counter. Bye.
Bye.
They're already gone. Mighty fast towing there, Ben.
He bragged about his skills and now he can't check people in. Guess not. Yeah, has he tried looking? Yeah, it might help if he looks around. He's waiting for the computer to tell him the answers. He's such a jerk for no reason. It's like, geez. Why? For what? For what and why? But I didn't want to be like a total jerk and then Emily be like, you were so mean to him. And I'd be like, yeah, he deserved it. But, you know. I feel like she might be upset. Even though he deserves our rudeness. It's gonna turn out he lost a family member on Christmas and that's why he hates the season. Joker. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. It's gonna be like some really sad, awful backstory of like, my mother is sick and I needed a job to pay for her meds and my dad died on Christmas Day, so she's all I have left. And then I'm gonna be like, well, you were still a dick though. I mean, even with all of that. It's a Hallmark staple. He's another of the Grinch's disguises. Too bad, so sad, Weird Al. Oh my gosh, I guess I could actually look at the map. What is this? Bait shop? Okay. We need to go to Bear Creek. Oh, all the way over here. Okay, well, it's gonna take a minute. His parents were murdered after seeing a movie. Just gotta transform the mail truck into a mail boat. That would be amazing. I mean, I think we need a game where you, oh look, there's the, they towed it. Wait, can I just like stop and talk to them? I don't know if I can. Don't worry about this. This is fine. This is normal. It would be pretty fun to play like a GTA game where you're just a mailman. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna take whatever car I want today. Yeah, I want to see if I can talk to them about this. I don't know if they'll say anything. Hello?
Looking forward to our poker night on Sunday.
Ben? Okay, well. They have GTA role-playing servers? You could probably do that there. I would like to roleplay as a
Take care of that
mail
goose
carrier.
now. Hog hog.
Oh my god. Why is it not showing me their face? It put me on the counter. Okay, well, it is a cute detail that the van is here. We just can't talk about it. They have a taxi Uber driver mod for GTA 5. Oh, I don't think anyone wants me to be their Uber driver. Where did the news people go? I don't know. Good question. Maybe they stayed at the motel while the truck or the van was towed? I don't know. You think like one of them would be there to be like, hey, here's the problem. They were murdered. Bears. Oh, now I want to see if I can flip it. Can I flip it? And maybe they were the ones with the VCR request, probably. Alright. Can I flip it? Nah. No. Dang it. Well, no one's on the road today. I don't know. What if he does end up dying at the end of this? He is driving a lot in, you know, not great weather. And it's like Meredith like quits her job and is like, no, I'm moving back home. Screw this. And then we just like just go right off the road into the lake. And that's why it's called Lake. What the crap? I'm going around again. Oh my god. No. What? Chat started it. Why would you come at me? Chat started it. They all thought that he might die. How dare you pin this on me? It was a group effort. He's old and nice, so he has to die, Mika. He has to deliver medicine to someone in the snow and he dies. It'll be Weird Al's mom. I'll have to deliver medicine to her, probably. No, it was not started by me. Which one of you started it? One of you said, what if he dies? Who was it? I think it was Dalton. I think that's why he's trying to pin it on me. Probably you, Umbreons. Might have been you. I know, I was thinking it. Look, see? Everyone was on the same page except for Eco, apparently. Your generation has been conditioned that such wholesomeness is a trap. You're not wrong. What mortified Eco? Just the idea of our character dying horribly. Like, just as Meredith decides to quit her job and move back home, and he just, like, crashes into the lake because of ice.
Okay, Thomas. Just keep the wheels steady and trust the snow chains on the tires.
Look. Could that be a death flag? It could be. Oh my gosh, the bridge is gonna give out. Everyone get ready. Everyone get ready. Sounds a lot like foreshadowing. Yes, it does. No, back up. Okay, so we need to go up here. Oh, all right.
I'm reminded of our honeymoon to Niagara Falls all those many years ago. A little more impressive than our local waterfall, but not by much. Oh, silly me. I forgot the package.
Yep. All right. Got it.
Okay, let's get this to its destination.
You'd buy this property in a heartbeat. A waterfall view. It is very pretty. Look. Very nice.
Hey there. Looks like Santa's a little late this year.
I don't know if I want to say that.
If you keep ordering heavy parcels like this, Santa might just skip your house altogether.
Oh, sorry, Thomas. Let me give you a hand.
It really wants me to not look at whoever's talking.
Now I can finally go ice fishing without freezing at the same time.
Ice fishing?
Sounds like an adventure.
That sounds like
All right,
a nice
who's gonna
adventure.
die ice fishing?
Well, you're in luck. Bert's out of town, so I could use someone else to talk to.
Our truck is actually called Robert.
How about it? Tomorrow evening.
Oh no. Oh no.
Sure,
oh no.
Let's do it. But you better make sure that fire pit is working.
Perfect. I'll bring all the gear, but feel free to bring some booze.
I'll bring some
Hey,
lozenges.
did you have a nice Christmas, by the way?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. A nice day off, great food. Hard to complain about that.
Can't agree more. Anyways, I won't hold you up any longer. I need to assemble this baby. See you tomorrow, Thomas. I'll come pick you up.
Wow, I don't have to drive for once. I don't know, Joker. But yeah, it's like, it's not focusing on whoever's talking now. It's like, mail truck. That's what you wanted to look at, right? The mail truck? Oh goodness, we gotta go back over the bridge. It's very scary. The truck is talking, this is Cars. Okay, we're going the right way. Cars started becoming sentient in '86. That's when it all started. Oh, I like the tree. Nice little tree outside. You better learn how to swim, old man. I wonder if my dialogue choices are gonna have any kind of consequences. I guess we'll find out. Okay. Whoop. Let's go. Gotta park perfectly. Beautiful. If you hired Weird Al, then your wife wouldn't get time off, maybe? Oh, maybe.
Hey, if it isn't Connor Price.
Oh, that's him, huh? He's taller than he looks on TV.
He's a shit. Hope he's in a better mood now.
Let's hope he's in a better mood now. He was really quite rude to me earlier.
Wow, sounds like a real jerk.
Aren't you supposed to be in Melville? They'd be like, no.
Mr. Price? Aren't you supposed to be in Melville?
Well, hey there. Good to see you, man. Yeah, change of plans, I'm afraid. Oh, hi, ma'am. I don't think we've met. Connor Price, KNW6.
Welcome to the Oregon Trail Motel, sir.
She's not even looking at him.
Honey. I'll see you tonight.
Okay, what's up with her? Christmas hangover?
No, don't forgive her. Let her be protective. I told her about what a dick you are.
No, it's just that I told her about our earlier meeting.
Oh, I see. Yeah, about that. Listen, I'm man enough to admit that it wasn't my finest hour. I'm usually a lot more easygoing. In fact, the Willamette Week once called me one of the most likable faces in local broadcasting.
That doesn't mean that you're a nice person, just because you have a likable face. It's easy to be nice when everything's fine.
Well, my grandma used to say that it's easy to be nice when everything's fine. Staying nice when you're under pressure, that takes a bit more effort.
Well, when my car isn't breaking down during a tight shooting schedule, I'm a pretty swell guy. Believe me, that's the price guarantee.
Oh, God. So you're obviously not in Melville.
So you're obviously not in Melville.
No, that's the change of plans I was referring to. Turns out we need some parts that the garage doesn't have in stock, so Young's having them shipped over ASAP. But in the meantime, we've decided to stay right here in lovely, picturesque, whatchamacallit, USA.
Oh my gosh. Are you supposed to be shooting in Melville?
But weren't you supposed to be shooting something in Melville?
Yeah, well, to be honest, all these little villages look pretty much the same to me anyway. See, we're
He's such
supposed
a
to be shooting
shit.
some remotes on local end-of-year festivities and such. A grand kickoff to our special series on small-town American life. And it doesn't really make much of a difference if we start here or in freaking Melville.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
A great little place, too. This town has warmth. I like warmth. And so do our viewers, I'm betting. So get ready for your town to be featured in part 1 of The Oregon Trail. Title pending. Might be a little too on the nose.
There's some sort of computer game with that name.
I hear there's some sort of computer game with that name now. Though I don't really
When did
know
they
much
come
about
out?
computers, that's more my daughter's area of expertise.
See, this is what I'm talking about. Real conversations with real Americans, right? But as fun as this is, I should be turning in. The 3 of us each got our own quaint little room. Mine's non-smoking, unfortunately. Still beats Gabriel's. His doesn't even have a TV. Can you believe it?
Yes, I think I can.
Yes, I think I can.
Anyway,
Luna.
great banter. See you around, my main
Luna.
mailman.
Bye.
It's a very loud whistle. They were the 3. They were the 3. We could read our new book. When's our date? Okay, that's Saturday. So we're going ice fishing tomorrow. I hope we don't die before our date. Hold on a sec. Hey, Luna. Luna. She's barking at nothing. Hey. Come here. What's the matter? I don't know why she's cranky. More facts. Yes, more facts.
From 1912 to 1948, architecture was an Olympic discipline. Spanish singer Julio Iglesias used to be a professional goalkeeper. When recovering from a career-ending accident, a nurse gave him a guitar so that he could recover the dexterity of his hands. In learning to play, he discovered his musical talent.
December 27th. Okay, so according to How Long to Beat, the main game is, like, main story is like 6 hours, and then completionist is 7.5 hours. So I have to imagine this being a DLC, it's probably shorter than that. I'm just curious if we can beat it in one stream. According to this article, it was like 4 to 5 hours. Okay. Alright, let's go. The TV seems really outdated for 86. Tim's like, this is not accurate to 86.
Fine Friday it is out there, y'all. Want to hear a PO positive? You tuned into the right frequency.
PO positive or pet peeves?
Let's hear one from Mildred Meow Jenkins.
Oh my god.
Hi, Jack. I would like to
Mildred.
thank our own Robert Harris.
Well, bye, Mildred. Alright, let's go into the bookstore.
Ah, the parcel, Thomas. Don't
Oh my
forget
god, every
the
time
parcel.
I forget the first one. I'm like, yeah, it's just in that, it's just in my bag. Someone said 4 hours earlier. Okay.
Part and parcel.
He probably bought it in 1965 and never updated. I mean, that's possible. Here you go.
Hi, Beth. Got a delivery for you.
while
where do
you're
you want
still
it?
here.
Oh, dear Thomas. I almost didn't see you come in there. I was lost in thought, I suppose. Please just put it on the counter, if you will. Thank you. And thank you again for a lovely Christmas dinner. I had a marvelous time with you all.
We loved having you over, Beth, as always. Emily and I had a great time.
Just talk shit on Mildred. Everyone's so mean to Mildred. She's just an old lady who likes to make sweaters. Always isn't gonna last forever, it seems. Be dramatic.
Although always is not going to last forever, it seems.
Well put, Thomas. I do like that.
I don't know. To say it's like such a shock. Not really. I understand why the grass is greener in the south.
It was a bit unexpected, but I can understand why the grass is greener in the south for you right now.
My reason for leaving is wonderful, for sure. I can only count myself fortunate. And I wouldn't miss a thing now that the little one is on the way. Oh, but I will miss you two. As Helen Keller once wrote, so long as the memory of certain beloved friends lives in my heart, I shall say that life is good.
I mean, we could just move with you. How about that? We'll miss you too.
We'll miss you too, Beth.
So, haven't you ever thought of moving closer to Meredith over all these years? She is living quite a ways away, right?
Yeah, thought about it, I guess. But maybe she doesn't want us to.
Thought about it? Yes. Your news has put things into perspective, I suppose. But leaving here would sure be a big step. Maybe too big, I don't know. Who knows? Maybe Meredith will even make it out here one day. And there's always the phone, of course.
And don't forget the postal service.
Quite right you are.
Well, I won't keep you any longer, Thomas. I need to sort through this new delivery you've just brought in. And believe you me, that's going to take me a while.
Okay.
I understand. It's best to take your time with things like that.
Exactly. Whether one likes it or not. Until next time, my friend.
Up and at 'em. See you, Beth.
Imagine you're trying to move away from your family and then they move to the same place you're at. You're like, well... Alright, we'll go this way. Oh, there's some back there. We should probably do these first. Don't speak that into existence, Melium. Melium, is that what you did? We have two excuse you, driver. We have two letters over here. Who deliver. Okay. $104. Man, the one time I tried to drive farther than I usually do and I overshot. What if his daughter's coming to visit on the way to his car? He just has a heart attack and dies in the snow. Mika. No comment. I get it, Melium. No, get in, get in. Get in. 301. Okay, well. Oh, here we go. I am curious how this is going to end, because thus far it's just been sort of chill and like nothing major has happened. Like, is it just gonna end with Beth leaving? That's just the end. And it's like sometimes we have to say goodbye to people that we love. And that's it. If he's killed by a serial murderer and his daughter ends up having to solve his murder. Okay, so if the serial killer like only operates around Christmas time, what would their name be? Alright, here you go.
They must be out of town for the holidays.
The Claus murder, the mean one, Murder Claus. Murder Claus. The merry murderer, that's a good one.
Is that much Christmas lighting really necessary?
Who are you referring to? Oh. Ah. Jolly Jack. I feel like you could do something with sleigh, you know, as a pun. How the Grinch murdered everyone. The string light strangler. The sleigh bell slaughter. Not a pun, but I like the alliteration. It is nice. Are American letterboxes not locked? No, Cosmo. They are not unless you
Another
like if you live
customer.
If you live in an
Unless it's
apartment and there's like a group of boxes together, that you will have a key for them. But typically no. I don't know if some people might have mailboxes that lock. But I have not seen any. Like, in a town like this, I've never seen anyone have a locking mailbox. It would make sense because, yeah, like, you know, if people really wanted to, they could, mess with your mail. Why don't we go get these two and then turn around and get those ones? Maybe. Yours locks, but you had to purchase it yourself. Oh, this little fox. Wait, can I pet the fox? We haven't tried. Hold on. This is important. Wait, is he gone? Fox? Dang it. I was gonna try to pet him. There are so many who live in an apartment or community, but most houses like have these types of mailbox. Yeah. Oh. Well. The Santa Slayer? If he kills specifically mall Santas?
Oh, silly me.
Oh my
I
gosh.
forgot the package.
That guy's just standing there awkwardly in the doorway. Ones in bigger cities tend to have a mail slot or by the front door mailbox. A mail slot on or by the front door mailboxes would not survive snowplows. I mean, my grandparents, just because of where they lived, people hit their mailbox all the time. They had to replace it so many times. Here you go, Frank.
Ah, look who's here.
Hey, Thomas. Yeah, I needed to take care of some stuff. Hardly any customers at the post office anyway.
Sir? What is all of this? Are you worried Walter Morgan might show up?
Aren't you at least a little worried that Walter Morgan might show up?
Morgan? I don't think so. Last time that city slicker tried driving in the snow, he totaled his car against the deer statue.
I don't think that's funny. If you say so. Why does he have all those fireworks?
If you say so, Frank. It's none of my business.
That big sucker you're carrying is for me, huh? Right on time. It's all coming together.
Frank, I think
Hey, Thomas, you can keep a little secret, right?
Well, if we say yes, then we can get the secret, and then we can maybe tell someone else. Yeah, sure. What's the secret? I want to know.
Great. It's not a big deal in any case. A buddy of mine was able to get his hands on some premium quality fireworks. I'm selling them with a nice profit.
All right, who said
And
illegal
anything I can't
fireworks?
sell, well, let's just say you want to be outside Moe's Diner when the clock strikes 12 on New Year's Eve.
Frank, that sounds illegal and dangerous.
I'm just gonna pretend we didn't have this conversation.
I'm going to leave now and pretend we never had this conversation.
Okay, Thomas, fair enough. See you at the office. And I hope you still enjoy the show.
Oh my gosh, he's gonna like... Whoa, he locked that door. He was like, you can't come in here with me and my fireworks. This is gonna end really poorly, isn't it? Especially if the game ends around New Year's, like, he's gonna die. Snow versus wildfire, let's see how it goes. That's how he dies. What if that's how we die, and then Meredith has to be like, your father died in an unfortunate fireworks accident? I'm sorry to tell you this, Meredith. Oh, we still have one, like, over there? Over here, yeah. Frank is selling illegal fireworks. Walter is killed for knowing too much, and then Thomas is next. Oh, hey, we're going to the diner. I think this is the first time we've been here. Check it out.
Okay, so we still need to check Spanner Dam for the mood shots. According to this, it offers damn fine views, so...
Hey, Mr. Mailman. Come on over. Talk to us for a sec.
Gabe, we don't have time for idle chit-chat.
He can help us out, Ilsa. No one knows the town like a mailman. Right, Mr. Weiss?
Hey, looking for a third. What do you need? That guy in the background is suspicious. I don't know what he did, but he did something.
Quite right. What do you need?
Yeah, Gabe. What do you need?
Well, we're scouting out this beautiful town of yours for our report on small town America. It's great, but we could use the inside track. So, any secret spots we're bound to miss, but shouldn't?
Well...
Frank's fireworks shack? The watchtower.
The watchtower up at Eagle Peak. You can take in the view among the treetops.
But make sure you watch out for those creaky steps.
Oh, Maureen, remember? People don't like her.
Maureen.
Now, here's your coffee, folks. Sorry for the delay. Faucet's been acting up again, which should have been fixed yesterday.
Oh, you want me to check on it, Miss Hennessy?
Oh, now look at you. My knight in woolen armor.
Ma'am.
Would you, dear?
I can take a look.
Well, isn't that nice of you? Back of the kitchen, honey. Ashley, someone who does know what he's doing is coming in. Show him where the busted faucet is. And stay out of his way. Ashley's a sweetheart, but when it comes to fixing things, that boy is all thumbs.
See, this is what the segment should be. Interacting with the townsfolk, helping out. I love it.
Does he know anything about faucets?
Does he actually know anything about faucets?
Yeah, you're in good hands, Maureen. Gabriel may look and act like a naive little pup, but he can fix anything.
Except the van?
Except for our van. But other than that...
Oh, is that a fact? Well, in that case, I can think of a few more things he could fix around here, if you catch my drift.
Ma'am. This is like Wish version of Manuela. Let's just we didn't hear that.
We'll just pretend we didn't hear that, right?
Let me just go check him out. Check on him, I mean.
Ma'am!
So, anyway.
Have you tried the blueberry pie?
So?
Oh, wait. You had the Connor Price experience the other day. Have you recovered yet?
I actually encountered him outside the motel yesterday evening.
Still fuming.
Still fuming, albeit literally, with a cigarette.
Really? Oh, did he greet you with, "Good to see you, man"?
Kirkland brand of Manuela. Oh, it's not subtle. Yeah, how'd you know?
Yes, how did you know?
That's his go-to when he's forgotten your name. It's "Good to see you, man" for guys and "Hey, lady" for gals.
Hey, lady.
Really?
Wouldn't worry about it,
He
though.
has Thomas
He called
on his
me
coat.
Lisa for the better part of a year. Connor's a lot. But I guess after this week, I can update my resume. with not just segment producer and car problem solver, but also Connor Price Wrangler.
Yeah, we have our name like right on our coat. He has no excuse. Gabriel seems nice.
Gabriel seems very nice, though. That should make things easier.
Oh yeah, he's a big old puppy dog. He's as uncomplicated as Connor is complicated, so that's a welcome antidote.
Well now, sounds like someone is getting a little warm under the collar for our Gabriel.
Yeah,
Just
that someone
between
is
and me,
you.
honey, I have a hunch that feeling is more than mutual.
Is the faucet fixed yet?
Maureen, is the faucet fixed yet?
All I know is, I just spent 5 minutes with our knight in the kitchen, and during that time, he mentioned Ilsa about 12 times.
Really? Well,
Faucet's all better now, Mo. And we should be hitting the road right about now.
Right. Thanks, Maureen. Nice talking to you, Thomas.
Bye now, folks. Be sure to check in again soon, you hear? Huh, these TV folks sure know how to liven things up, don't they?
Indeed, Maureen.
And you haven't even met Connor Price.
You haven't even met the main event, Connor Price.
Oh, that reminds me. You know about my little New Year's Eve shindig, right? I'm counting on you and Emily. We'll party like it's 1986. Because it will be.
Well, all right. Is Frank gonna be around? We'll be there. Oh, well, I mean, I should talk to her about it. But yeah, I'll talk to her about it.
I'll discuss it with Emily.
But I don't want to be dismissive.
See you, Mo.
Bye now.
But yeah, we should talk to Emily about it, not just be like, yeah, we're gonna go, because maybe Emily doesn't want to go, because she didn't seem to like Maureen. From what I remember. Someone didn't like Maureen. Playing the main game? I haven't played the main game. We just started with the DLC because, you know, Christmas. Alright, now, can I drive over this? Yes, I can! Perfect. Okay. So. Got 2 more. I think. Just 2. So. Let's go. Alright. I'm curious how fishing is gonna go. You're gonna look back at the DLC when you play the main game and a lot more of the characters will make sense. Yeah. That I'm sure that will be the case. They probably assume that you've played the main one before playing this. But alright. So whoop. Good enough. Wait, actually, I need to go further. I can't run over the hedge, unfortunately. I think that's the first time we saw the Christmas tree lights over there. I've noticed we haven't seen any pets. We haven't seen any cats or dogs. Oh, gotta get the package. DLC is kind of a prequel. Oh, I think it's the last one.
nobody's home. Neither snow nor rain nor heat nor gloom of night.
This takes place 10 months before the main game. Okay. A very yellow house.
That's it for today.
Nice.
Back to the post office.
Okay. So we are going ice fishing today. We have a hot date tomorrow. We have a New Year's Eve party. Well, we didn't agree to that yet. I have to talk to Emily about that. Should have been New Year's Eve party, maybe. Question mark. Do you say this might be a prequel? Yes. And it is, apparently. Which makes sense. Feels like you're playing GTA without the carjacking. I know. We need a game like this, but that does allow for carjacking. Just kind of, you know, make things interesting. There's the post office. Perfect. Just right up against the window. Friday evening.
I'll get it.
Oh, I guess we have a dog. There's a dog house.
Very good evening. Am I talking to Mrs. Emily Weiss?
Yes, sir. That would be me.
Ah, fantastic. It's a pleasure to talk to you. My name is Christian Carmichael, and I represent Fly into Florida.
Oh my gosh.
Hi there.
I have great news for you, Mrs. Weiss.
Hang up.
It's been a while, but do you perhaps remember entering into our Fly into Florida sweepstakes?
Now that you mention it, I think so. Yeah. Was that the one on the back of the juice carton?
That's the one. And I am more than happy to tell you that you are the winner of the grand prize.
Damn.
The grand prize? Wow, fantastic. I'm afraid I've forgotten what it was. Could you refresh my memory a little bit?
No problem, Mrs. Weiss. You have won a 2-week trip to Florida.
Grandma, hang up!
Wow, Florida? Really? I won? I have never won anything in my life. Hold on, I need to tell my husband. Honey, we won! I'm talking to a gentleman from Flying to Florida.
What's he looking at?
And he says we've won a 2-week holiday for 2.
It's probably a timeshare scam. Also, she's like, I don't really remember entering.
Tell him he's dreaming. It's probably a timeshare scam.
What? No, that can't be. I did enter that contest.
You weren't sure.
My husband is unsure if this is really true. I mean, you do hear a lot about phone scams these days.
We'll do our absolute best to take away all your concerns. You've got plenty of time to let it all sink in. Next, we'll be sending you an extra special envelope. It will contain a confirmation letter, airline tickets, hotel tickets, and I totally forgot to say this earlier, a $500 check covering any additional expenses.
Wow. I can't believe this is happening.
Well, it most definitely is, Mrs. Weiss. And we'll be making sure you both have the time of your life. There's one thing I must stress. The dates can't be altered. So if you have plans for the first 2 weeks of September, this would be a great moment to change them. And I hope this answers all of your questions for now. Congratulations on winning. And we look forward to seeing you fly into Florida.
Thank you.
Bye.
Why is she still wearing her name tag?
I think I need to sit down for a moment. Florida.
Oh, that's Robert. Sorry, honey. I can't celebrate with you right now. But I'll make it up to you tomorrow night at Moe's.
I will hold you to that. Have fun on the ice, hon. And when you
What are we gonna do in that diner?
Just think of sunny Florida.
Even the guy on the phone seemed like hesitant, like he didn't really know what he was saying.
Ooh, boy. Drilling a hole, getting that fire pit going. Ice fishing's a lot of work. And it's cold, but we're fishing all right.
2 weeks, the exact time the main game takes place over. Yeah, maybe Meredith just like shows up to take over his job briefly. I don't know. I don't actually know any of the plot of the main game. Thanks for bringing me.
Great stuff, Robert. Thanks for taking me along.
No problem, Thomas. Wouldn't have enjoyed it half as much by myself.
I guess we never
Man,
change out of our
it's
mailman
nice out here.
clothes.
This setting could use a guitar.
Yeah. No campfires on the ice are a thing. Usually you use an ice tent to stay warm. An ice tent.
Yeah.
Have you gone
Guitar
ice
tunes
fishing?
would sound nice right now.
It'd be a shame to disturb the peace now, though. Hey, what was Emily going on about when I picked you up? You guys are going to Florida?
Yeah. Apparently, we won a 2-week trip.
Wow, congrats.
I don't know, that seems real sketch.
Not that Florida's my cup of tea, if I'm honest.
Well, you just wait until 2023. Just nailed the plot. Well, there you go. Someplace else you'd rather go?
Someplace else you'd rather go?
I'm perfectly fine staying right here.
You went once, worked somewhere where tons of guys were way into it. Oh, gotcha. I don't like to be cold, so I don't think that would be for me. You're probably perfectly right.
And you're probably perfectly right, Robert.
Yeah, I'm not always perfectly sure about that. Could be that I'm a little stuck in my ways. But at least I'm not desperately looking for the one, you know?
This is awkward. Haven't you been by yourself for a long time? Have you been alone and lonely for a long time? Just give it some time.
Yeah, just give it a little time. Or a lot. Nothing wrong with that.
If you want another person,
Wouldn't it be
maybe you
ideal
don't.
if Mrs. Wright dropped by my house one day?
Wouldn't it also be ideal if we caught the winning lottery ticket from this here frozen lake?
Let's drink to that. Would be a shame if Emily filled that flask of yours for nothing.
Yeah, I don't want to be like, yeah, it'd be this is not a great place to look for somebody, because I didn't know. Maybe he wasn't into that. Sure, get drunk on the ice, why
Finally, a
not?
sensible remark.
Cheers. Now let's catch a fish and get the hell out of here.
Does your daughter become his Mrs. Wright? Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's like dependent on your dialogue choices. Who knows?
Hey, Thomas, do you have a minute?
Oh God, Frank, what now? What have you done now, Frank?
Sure, Frank. What's up?
Listen, I just got a heads up from one of my buddies at HQ. He said Walter Morgan left for PO with tires screeching. I need to lay low for a while. If you see him, you haven't seen me, okay?
I mean, you work here, but... With no spoilers, there's a lot more choices and endings in the main game than the DLC. Interesting. Oh, I'm sure one of the endings is, like, staying here, or, like, going... And then another one is probably, like, going back to wherever she lives. LA. This is the part where he confesses his love for Thomas. Well, we already have so many mistresses. I mean, why not? Okay, Frank, I worry about you.
Frank, I'm not sure about this.
Holy crap! Morgan's on the premises! I'm not here.
Well,
morning, Mr. Weiss.
Hello?
Good morning, Mr. Morgan.
I'm looking for Frank. Could you
Oh
tell
my
me where
God,
he is,
he's
please?
right here. That's the best you could do. He's hiding behind the counter. No, I haven't seen him.
Frank? Frank Coleman? Haven't seen him here.
And where is he, if he's not here?
Probably out delivering. Could be anywhere.
He's probably out delivering.
We don't have cell phones, so I don't know.
I guess I'll have to be patient then. We received a report that a man with a mustache dressed in a light blue shirt was offering illegal fireworks to people in the postal office parking lot. If that man is Frank...
Why would you do that here?
Then that's strike 3 for Mr. Coleman. Please tell him I'm looking for him. Have a good day.
Why would you do that at your place of work?
Is he gone?
Yes, Frank.
Holy crap, that was a close call. Thanks so much, Thomas.
There are windows.
I guess Frank Coleman's going into hiding for a while.
Do you think it's better to just come clean?
Frank, don't you think it's better to just come clean?
Don't worry about it. It'll blow over like always. See you Sunday evening. I guess we'll have to play poker with the curtains closed.
My goodness. In the parking lot? Yeah, in the parking lot. He couldn't have done it in the woods stealthily? Yeah, there's a lot of woods. I feel like there are other places where this could have gone down and he could have
Happy Saturday, everyone.
gotten away with
Get
it.
ready for a pet peeve from Joseph.
PO positive or pet peeve?
Okay, we have a few up around.
Jack, I've been watching that TV series
Let's go
everyone's been
this way.
raving about. What's it called? A hamburger with fries? I expected a charming
What is this a
sitcom
spoof
like
of?
Bon Appetit, but instead got treated to a lousy mix of mediocre puns and gratuitous violence. If this is where TV shows
I mean,
are headed,
French fries sound
I'm
good,
heading
I'm
the
not gonna
other
lie.
way.
Oh, boy. Well, I'll bet you'll have the road all to yourself, Joseph.
205.
On to the
right
weather.
here. Gotta hop on a train and get out of Dodge. Heron Circle.
Okay, let's get this to its destination.
So I guess he was selling the fireworks to like maybe pay for his gambling debts. It's a spoof
Another
of
day,
diners,
another
drive-ins,
dollar.
and dives.
I'm starting to sound like Frank.
Oh, that's probably not good. Oh, good enough. Okay, none of these are in Heron Circle. Okay. 107 East 2nd Street. Right here.
There we go.
Don't think you can avoid being fired by just avoiding the boss? I don't know. Have you ever tried? Could be a sound strategy. Excuse you, car. You're gonna need to move. I deliver mail. I always have the right of way. Ah, the general store. I feel like it's worked for me in the past, too.
Oh, the parcel, Thomas. Don't forget the parcel.
I will always forget the parcel, Thomas. That guy just pushed him out of the way. I told you he was sus. I think that's the guy that was in the diner.
Ah, there you are. Could you bring this box over to the diner? And if they ask, there's no discount.
Yeah.
Sure, why not?
Thanks. And remember, no discount.
Okay.
Roger that.
Buy this now. Delivering mail without postage. Look, if Frank can commit crimes, so can I. By comparison, Frank's crimes are way worse than mine, so. I can see someone in a small town going, oh, can you just take this over? Oh, 100%. People would be taking advantage. Is this the right one? Yes. Okay.
Fancy handwriting on this one.
Well-known fact, Eco wrote that letter. He has very fancy handwriting. I delivered mail. That's one of the ways you could get fired. Shh, shh, shh. No one tell my boss. I mean, we also drove on top of a car earlier, so it's not my first crime. But someone ran me over, and no one seemed to care, so... 207. This one.
Another satisfied customer. Unless it's Bill's.
That won't get you fired. That gets you moved to management and a desk job. What? Oh, okay. We need another song. We've heard the witchcraft song a lot. Here you go. Let's see. Well, I guess. Whoa. I guess we'll go do the rest of the deliveries, and then we'll go to the, what, diner? I think is what she said. Here we are. Wait, isn't today date night? Today is hot date night. Oh, and he also wrote deliver parcel. All right. I wonder what we're gonna do for our hot date. Did you say Daddy lit the Christmas tree on fire? Was Daddy Frank?
Part and parcel.
Here you go.
Yet
Spins
another
so
heavy
fast.
package for you, Ben.
Let me take that off your hands, Thomas.
Let me
You know,
take
I
that off
feel
your hands, you
guilty enough
weakling.
As it is. Having you lug around those car parts week in and week out.
Emphasis on weak. That's the job, Ben.
That's the job, Ben. Neither snow nor rain nor heavy packages
Stay these couriers from the swift completion of their appointed rounds.
You guys were not saying that at the same time.
I'm serious, though. If you don't mind me saying, you're getting up there.
I do mind
Ever
you
think
saying
of
that.
hanging
That's
up your
rude.
old coat and bag?
No. Also, this man is giving me like Fred energy from Scooby-Doo. Oh, we can't all have our daughters following our footsteps. Haha, except that's what happens in the main game.
Hey, we can't all have our daughters follow in our footsteps when we retire the way you can.
Well, that's true enough. Son of a gun. Is the engine parts for the news van. Didn't expect them to come in so soon.
That was quick. Great. Now they'll be able to roam.
No, that's great. Now they'll be able to roam around PO for their report.
Yep. With any luck, that thing will be up and running before the end of the day.
Godspeed.
Godspeed, my friend.
And the same to you, old-timer.
Rude. Rude and unnecessary. He's Fred with dyed hair. Oh, I guess that's just the last one is this kind of side quest. Okay. Then we're good. We're good. The post office used to have employees in 1985. No traffic. Alright, perfect timing. Hello! I've arrived at your establishment. How can I... Well. Look, I wanted to see if I could drive up the stairs. You're actually invested in this game?
Silly me. I forgot
Good.
the package.
Good, Mika. I'm glad since you bought it.
Hi, Thomas. Oh, Please tell me that's a big box full of snacks from the general store?
This is a big box full of snacks from the general store.
Delivered for free.
Delivered to you free of charge.
You're a doll, Thomas. Did Nancy Carlisle mention anything about a discount?
Yeah, she said no discount.
Oh, right, yes. I believe she said no discount.
No discount? Is Nancy Carlisle really trying to charge me full price for snacks that are about to go past their expiration dates?
That would be pretty sad.
Yikes, that would be pretty sad.
I can't believe people could be like that. That heartless creature.
Wow. Easy now.
Maureen, easy now. She just drives a hard bargain.
Pardon my French, Thomas, but she always manages to drive me up a wall. I'll stop bothering
What part of that was French?
I'll think of something, don't you worry.
Beef. Ooh, arcade machine. Move out of the way. Move out of the way. Dang it. Talk to... hello.
Hi, Lori.
Oh, hey, Mr. W. Look what Maureen got. An actual arcade machine. Ever play one of these?
Is it like pinball?
Well, is it anything like pinball? I've played that a fair bit.
It's pretty similar. Both are all about getting and keeping the high score. But here you do that by blasting ghosts. Hence the name Ghost Blasters. Still, if you were good at pinball, you should be good at this too. It's all in the reflexes.
Alright.
Okay, I'll have a go. I ain't afraid of no ghosts.
Wow. Wow. Insert point. Oh my goodness. Oh, just shoot this way. This is weird. Nope. Alright, next wave, next wave. What is that? Having to use the other analog stick is weird to shoot. Sound effects are too crisp for your ears. Yeah, they're pretty strong. Nope, no. That's how shooters like this were. You had 2 joysticks for 1 player. Oh, well. I wonder what the high score on this is. No! Okay, that's what that does. Dang it. Okay. No! No! Ah! Aw. Didn't do it in time, I guess? I don't know how often I can use that. I think it has charges in the left-hand corner. Nope. Go away. Okay. Oh. You need several hits. At least they're slower. Arcade games were solidly part of the culture by '86. Well, this is a small town, so they're like, ooh, arcade games. Ooh, okay. Alright, 7,000 points. I'm sure the high scores are probably gonna be like crazy. Don't like the fast ones. Nope. I'm supposed to be working and I'm just playing this arcade machine, as you do. Dang it! Well, where's my high score? Where's my high score? Oh, that is me. TW. I was expecting to put Tom. Sweet, high score. Use your spectral shockwave. Well, I think the time for that has passed.
And?
Pretty fun.
Pretty fun. I'll probably try again tomorrow. Until then, it's all yours.
Thanks, Mr. W. Let's go, Ghost Blasters!
Yeah, I was expecting him to put TOM. Or for it to blink or something. Alright, time to go back to the post office. Is anyone here we can talk to? No. You'd mess up the entry and put TTT. And just sit and vibe. The fact that he just joins in to give the neighborhood kids someone to play against is cute. It is cute. Alright, to the post office. Maybe someday we will have a full arcade. Look out, woman. Oh. Well, she's fine. She's indestructible. Ah. There we go. Perfect.
Hello, Thomas.
What you doing here?
Hi there, Beth. What brings you here?
I saw you arrive just now, so I decided to venture across the road with a minor request.
What do you want?
Sure thing. What can I do you for?
It's just one small thing, I promise, and, well, I suppose you can see what it is. A first gift to the little one, you see, since Christmas in Georgia fell through. It just needs an address, and I'm not sure where to put it. Could I leave this with you so you could make sure it gets where it needs to go? I have the information right here on an old envelope. It's the return address in the top corner.
I mean, were you expecting to just, like, put a stamp on the bear's ass and send it? Okay.
Of course, Beth. I can understand that labeling a package like this can seem daunting. Bears will do that to you.
You're a real gentleman, Thomas. Thank you. I have a stack of returned holiday gifts that need sorting before I close.
I've handled many a strange parcel in my day. Not to worry. I'll take care of it.
Thank you, Thomas. Truly. I'll get the postage to you later, I promise. Oh, and please tell Emily I have a great idea for this Sunday's girls' night. It's a surprise. Bye
Stripper.
now.
Stripper.
Sure. Enjoy the rest of your day.
We know she reads smut. Alright, Saturday afternoon.
Hello?
Hi, Meredith. It's us. Your dad is standing right next to me.
Hiya.
Hi. Shouldn't you two be at Moe's right now?
You don't want to know what
we're
we're
about
doing.
to jump in the car, but we wanted to share some exciting news with you. Oh, first things first, though. How was your Christmas?
Well, I worked.
Lol.
And Tess and I made a Christmas meal
Well, I worked.
you probably won't ever find in a cookbook. But we had a lovely evening. Thanks, Mom. Can I get the exciting news now, please?
Okay, so your dad and I will fly into Florida this September. I won a sweepstakes.
Get out of here. Wow, that's so awesome, Mom. Florida in September. Beats the PO weather, huh?
Oh, sure does.
Dad, are you excited as well?
Yeah.
I sure am.
Aren't you worried about flying there? Last time you came to visit, it took a few hours for that green tinge to leave your face.
Oh, Meredith, don't make it worse than it was.
Fine. Maybe he just boozed too much on the plane. Have you checked if the flight includes free cocktails? Best bring your flask, Dad, just in case.
I guess you could do that back then.
If you were here for Christmas, you might have gotten one from Santa.
Oh, well. I may not have been there, but at least my boss called to interrupt your dinner. Sorry about that, by the way. Rest assured he was appropriately
Mika, oh god, it's gonna crash.
We all make mistakes, Meredith. Some of us just more than others.
I can't disagree there. Oh, hey, you two shouldn't keep Maureen waiting.
You're right
Why
about
is Maureen
that.
involved
Your dad will go and get the car warmed
in our date
up.
night?
Right, honey?
Is she the third?
That's my cue. Bye, Em. Take care.
Bye. Have fun tonight.
Anime protagonist origin story.
Thanks for getting the car all toasty for us, honey.
You're welcome.
Very welcome, dear. It's my pleasure.
We've been doing this for decades now, and I've never stopped looking forward to spending my Saturday evening here with you.
I mean, you could maybe switch it up sometimes, but
I feel the same way, Em. I'm a lucky man to have you.
Good evening, you two beautiful people. Ready to order? Or should I just write down pancakes
He's definitely
for
interested.
lovely Emily and a T-bone steak for Big Thomas here?
Oh, Maureen, your intuition never ceases to amaze me. It sure is pancake time for me again.
is it intuition or is it just the fact that you've been coming here for decades? What's so funny, the death flags are everywhere, but it's just not that kind of game. Yeah, sure.
Big Thomas would very much like that, Maureen. Thanks.
You got it. Be right back, folks. Ashley, it's pancake time! And get the steaks out!
This will never get old.
But Beth making surprise plans and this Florida trip landing in our lap got me thinking a little bit. If we're getting close to being able to do whatever we feel like doing, does that mean we should stay in PO forever?
No, move closer to Meredith? Or she seemed to like Florida.
Florida sure sounds like a nice place. Lots of fishing, no ice.
The warmth is the main selling point for me, I must admit. And it's not like your arthritis will stop acting up in weather like this.
I'm looking forward to the trip.
I am looking forward to that Florida trip the more I think about it. It's a perfect opportunity to test the waters.
Oh, wasn't it nice the way Meredith reacted to the news? Although I'm sure she's a little envious.
Probably because she didn't even get off work for Christmas.
Yeah. When's the last time she had a few days off and left the big smoke?
Okay, folks.
Hello?
While Ashley's busy in the kitchen, it's time to fill Moe in on a few details. A little birdie told me you two were off somewhere fancy. Maureen, I was planning on telling you and the girls all about it tomorrow evening. But I'm sure you've also heard it's Florida in September. Florida in September? Oh, imagine that. Oh, I'm so happy for you two.
Thanks, Maureen.
Have you ever been to Florida?
Have you ever been to Florida?
Are you
Ma'am,
offering
it's
your
date
ticket to
night.
me? Oh, Thomas, that's so nice of you. Nice try, Maureen. Nice try. But the only one sitting next to me on that plane is my man. Are you totally sure about that, though? I heard that a certain Walter Morgan will probably not be very lenient with holiday requests from the postal office employees.
We have a lot of, we're giving a lot of notice, so he can chill out.
Haha, Morgan. His bark is always worse than his bite.
If Walter Morgan gets in the way of that, I'll get in his way.
I don't think I'm supposed to actually run a bar, but sure, alright.
What? That means dinner's almost ready. Be right back, folks. See, things
What?
like this, they bother me sometimes. Maureen's a sweetheart, but it's almost impossible to have a private
I don't
life.
know what happened.
That sure is true.
It'd be nice to live somewhere where I'm not the mailman.
Would be nice to walk around somewhere without everyone calling you mailman.
That's a good thing about working at the motel. Most of the people I'll never see again. Oh, Maureen's heading this way again. Let's just enjoy our lovely dinner together, shall we?
We shall.
Can someone check on Ashley?
Have I already told you that you look wonderful tonight?
Look alive, folks. 2 plates of the good stuff.
Well. Just sitting there.
Oh, Thomas, my dear sweet
Look, this sweater is
husband.
uglier than the Christmas one she was wearing. I'm just saying, they were complaining about the Christmas sweater, and it looked better than this.
The one and only. No autographs.
Oh, the sweetest man alive. Always prepared to help out anyone who asks for a favor, even on his Sunday off.
Okay, Em. What needs doing?
The motel called, and, well, the TV crew would very much like to rent some movies from the Flick Shack today. But I couldn't just let poor little Angie ferry them over in this weather, so...
So you said I would do it?
So you promised them I'd do it?
Bingo! Would you, dear? Pretty please.
Okay.
Of course, Em. You've been so busy lately. It'll be my pleasure.
Oh, thank you so much, darling. Tell you what, I'll make some extra tasty snacks for your poker night tonight. How's that?
It's a deal.
Better be Chex Mix. Better be
Thomas
Chex Mix.
Weiss, as I live and breathe. What in tarnation are you doing out and about in the mail truck on a Sunday?
Crime.
Came to pick up some movies for the TV crew.
Oh, I know. Your wife called ahead.
Happy to do it for Emily. And for you. And for the TV crew. Parts of it, anyway.
But first things first. So, what's the hot gossip on these out-of-towners?
Well... There's Gabriel Serrano. He's the sound guy.
Nice guy.
Nice guy. Full of vim and vigor.
Sounds delightful. What about the rest?
Ilsa Richter is their producer.
She's the brains.
Obviously, she's the brains of the outfit.
Mm-hmm. Her I've met. Came into the store yesterday asking about PO and whether I liked it here. Cute as a button, that one. And only in town for a couple days.
Oh, maybe she'll get to
Perfect
date...
for a girl on the rebound.
Maybe she'll get to date that
Shame
girl.
she's into men. One in particular.
Hey, bees. A Christmas barrel. Oh, yes. Did you guys miss all the amazing movie titles? Are you sure?
Are you sure? How do you figure?
The way her eyes lit up when she mentioned that colleague of hers, Gabriel. Trust me, a girl knows. So anyway, let's get down to brass tacks. According to Emily, our intrepid reporters have 2 rooms equipped with VCRs between them. One for Connor Price, KNW6, and one for Ilsa Richter.
Great. I know what we should get for Connor.
A tape on how to win friends and influence people. Network.
Network. Because he's mad as hell and he won't take it anymore.
Great idea. But Connor's already made his pick. Octopussy. It says it's James Bond's all-time high. I guess they forgot about that time he went to the moon.
Fine by me. And what did Ilsa choose?
That's where we come in. See, she wants us to pick the movie she'll be watching with her colleague, Gabriel. Thomas, she wants us to pick the movie she'll be watching with Gabriel.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
We can play matchmaker by picking something romantic. Got it.
Exactly. Guide Cupid's arrows, so to speak. After all, 'tis the season.
For a little post-Christmas magic? Maybe.
You and Emily are regular customers, so you know what I have available. So, which film will it be?
That's a real James Bond movie. I'm not sure if you thought it was a joke. No, I do know that. Hey, Ika. Time to celebrate for me. 2 whole days off work. Nice. In addition to Christmas. I've actually not seen any of these. So. Get this one.
Let's go with Love Story. Or is that too on the nose?
It's perfect, and we won't risk being too subtle. It has love right there in the title.
Great. Love Story it is.
The dynamic duo of stupid Cupid strikes again. Although I suppose this is our first strike. Anyway, here's hoping that this is the start of a beautiful love story.
I have a good feeling about this. Anyway, I'd best be on my way, getting these to the motel.
Yeah, thanks for doing this, Thomas. My car, much like myself, is not built for snow. Say hi to Emily.
Will do. Bye, Angie.
All right. Nothing more romantic than Scarface. I mean, it's like, I think it'd be better to just pick a movie that they both want to see. I think they would have a better time than just being like, oh, go with this movie because it's romantic. But I don't know what they would want to see, so. Goodness. What game is this? This is called Lake. We are playing the Season's Greetings DLC, which is a like Christmas holiday themed DLC. I feel like this could have been done in the family car. It could have been. Maybe we don't have a family car. Maybe we literally just have this mail truck. This is our only means of transportation. Pretty Hallmark light so far. The main game is super Hallmarky. Alright. Get out of the way. Oh. Wait. There we go. Perfect. Oh. This guy.
Special delivery.
I don't think I should leave them with him. I don't trust him to actually give them their movies.
Movies from the Flick Shack.
Right. Well, great news. You get to play belated Santa yourself.
Room 6 for Richter.
Thank you.
Yeah, don't get up. I'll do it.
Yes, don't get up now. I'll take care of it.
I hope I get to punch him at the end of the game. You drive the mail truck like Commander Shepard? Thank you. He is, and for what? What's his deal?
Movie delivery for Connor Price Wrangler Ilsa Richter.
Yes?
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Price. I thought this was Ilsa's room.
No, that's room 9, but think nothing of it, my guy. Ooh, you got me my Bond movie.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Apparently it's James Bond's all-time high.
Love it. You know, Moore's an even better 007 than Connery. He just oozes that classy British wit. Thank you so much. Dun 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 ta-da! Ta-da! Pow!
So for a second, I thought it was gonna imply that like, he and his coworker were having an affair.
A movie delivery for Ilsa Richter.
Yay! Good to see you, Thomas. So, what movie did you and Angie pick for me and Gabe?
Here you go.
Love story. Haven't seen this one. What's it about? Tennis?
No, actually, it's about...
I'm joking. I'm sure it's a story about love of some kind. Let me guess, this was Angie's pick.
It was a group effort.
Let's just say it was a group effort.
Okay, well, color me curious. Hope it's age appropriate for big old puppy dogs. Oh, speaking of, on your way out, could you give a quick knock on Gabe's door, just so he'll know it's movie time? It's room number 2.
You should do that.
Will do.
You should be the one to do that.
See ya.
Like, what? I just delivered this movie to you. In the snow. He's still in uniform. Everyone's in uniform. Why am I carrying mail? I'm only delivering these movies. Maybe I won't shout any of that.
Knock. You know what that means, right?
Thanks, Thomas. I'll be right over.
My work here is done.
Finally. The phone gonna ring?
Okay, Ben. Question for you.
Oh no, we're playing
You have
poker.
that ace or not? You don't have to say yes or no. Just say anything. All I need to hear is one word from you to know if you're bluffing. Nothing? Not even a twitch or a blink? All right, I'll do the talking. I'm all in.
Call.
And he just instantly calls me. Great. I don't even need to see your hand. Well played, sir.
Thanks, Jack. You got unlucky there.
I don't know. I just don't have the patience for poker. You know, reading a poker book ain't gonna change that. Hey, Thomas? Why are the curtains closed, by the way? Last time I checked, home games are legal.
It's cozy.
Oh, I don't know. Just feels more cozy, I guess.
Thomas, we don't need to keep this a secret. Walter Morgan's on my tail. Someone snitched on me, and now I need to lay low until I have a good enough alibi.
Morgan again? What'd you do, Frank? I hope you didn't put ladies' underwear in his briefcase again.
And please tell me you stopped putting dead rats in his exhaust.
The classics. No, I didn't prank him at all this time. He's just out to get me.
I don't think those are
all I did
pranks.
was sell fireworks to someone. He said something about that being my third strike. I might actually lose my job, fellas.
Well, maybe you should stop, Frank. Did you ever consider that?
We won't let that happen, Frank. We'll think of something.
Thanks, Thomas. I've been racking
I
my
think
brain,
this is
but I
entirely
can't come
Frank's
up with
fault. So
anything.
do I.
I'm guessing they don't have any photographic evidence. Pictures of you selling these fireworks?
Just that there's a guy fitting my description. What are you getting at?
I might have a little plan. But let's first play a few more hands. I'm down almost 30 bucks.
One sec, Jack. Frank, I'm curious. We know Walter Morgan has a few reasons to dislike you, but why do you dislike him?
I could tell you why, but it's not a pretty tale. And it better not leave this room, kitchen.
Sure, Frank.
My lips are sealed, for once.
He stole the girl that I loved. Oh, I might snitch, but no, I wouldn't snitch.
You know I'm no snitch, Frank.
I might.
Thanks, boys.
Snitch.
All right. So this one time back in the summer of '69,
Nice.
it was before I started working in PO. There were a couple of pesky stray dogs wandering around HQ. I say pesky, but they never really hurt anyone. Just got a little excited if you walked past them eating a sandwich or whatever. Can't blame them, huh? They were hungry, even though I fed them every now and then. Morgan found out, of course, and after one complaint too many, he took matters into his own hands, or should I say, feet. He lured a couple of them behind his car, and before I knew what was going on, it was too late. I heard a loud and gut-wrenching howl. I saw two dogs run away, and Smokey, my favorite one, limped after them. It's the last time I ever saw those sweet dogs.
Oh my God.
Then Walter Morgan looked me straight in the eye with a smug grin on his face, and he said, "This is how you do a proper job, Frank." I can still see that.
Okay, no, I'm on Frank's side now.
My eyes.
Okay, that does it. Walter Morgan is now on my
Use the
eternal
fireworks.
shit list.
Set him on
I'll
fire.
Make sure the rest of PO knows about it.
All right, no. We're gonna take him out.
Walter fricking Morgan. Your pranks were way too soft, Frank. We need to take it to the next level.
What a despicable human being. I can't believe he did that.
Well, he didn't. I was joking, of course. I don't really have a good reason for disliking Walter Morgan. That boring old
All right, get
pencil
out,
pusher
Frank.
just rubs
Get
me
out.
the wrong way.
That's not funny. Get the fuck out of my house.
Okay, folks. Ante up. Here we go again.
Frank is just a piece of shit. I'm like, holy shit, like, I was all ready to be on his side. I hear Rue. Rue is in here with a squeaker
Hey,
toy.
Frank.
Thanks for filling up the dumpster. Actually, I would love to fill the dumpster with you.
Thanks for filling up the dumpster.
I wish that was all I was doing here. I'm trying to stay out of sight. Looks like Morgan will be at the post office all day. Listen up. Jack and I cooked up a little plan. I'm sure
no.
Morgan will be gone soon. But I gotta get out of here now. You haven't seen me.
I hope this blows up in his face, honestly. Rue needs a hug. He just belly flopped off the couch. Aw, did he hurt himself?
With a warning from Lucinda.
PO positive or pet peeve?
Hi, Jack.
Hi!
KW6 TV crews filming
Hello.
a video yesterday with Connor Bryce. As a big fan, I just had to ask him for an autograph. He asked me for my name, but he kept calling me Linda. Even after I corrected him twice. Isn't that just rude?
Well, that's a bit rude indeed, Linda. I mean, Lucinda, of course. Sorry about that. The weather prediction for today, bright but chilly.
Yeah, he's okay, though. I hear him. I don't see... Oh, there he is. He's got his pig. Hey, buddy. You okay? Sad pig noises.
A belated Christmas gift? Maybe.
Oh, I always like it. Just go to the mailbox. I'm like, yeah, just stuff it in there. Try to leave it on the stump. Okay, well, bye. The mail truck looks huge when you're driving it and then shrinks to be proportional. Wouldn't it be a funny prank if we told Morgan where Frank was? That would be a funny prank, wouldn't it? I just like, you really were like joking about dog abuse? Rue's just laying on the floor with his pig in his mouth, just squeaking to his heart's content. I apologize if you can hear him. He loves squeaky toys. He just likes to make the noise. Also, he was very excited to open presents. He opened so many presents on Christmas. Because anytime any of us would have one, he would run over and try to help. So we're like, all right, Rue. There you go. Okay. Let's head this way. Wait, what's on the agenda today? Nothing. We have our New Year's Eve party tomorrow. I wonder if this just has one ending. I would assume so because it's like the prequel or takes place before the main game.
McGill's got such a great price on this house when the Sugarmans moved away.
They probably couldn't play too much with the ending. Yeah, we'll turn around. Here's your mail.
Fancy handwriting on this one.
A lot more letters today than packages. I guess we'll go out. Get these two and then turn around. This is a lot longer DLC than I would have thought for a game like Lake. I agree. I thought this was going to be like, oh, can we pet the fox? No, 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 I want to pet the fox. Pet the fox, get out. Oh, fox, I would like to pet you. He's running away. I think he's gone. Yeah, I kind of thought that this would be like maybe 2-3 hours. So I'm surprised. Oh, the news van is here. Ram it.
Okay, are we rolling?
Oh.
We're rolling.
We're rolling.
Okay, let's get this in one. I'm freezing my ass off.
Push him in.
When
Push him in.
Chekhov saw the long winter, he saw a winter bleak and dark and bereft of hope. Yet we know that winter is just another step in the
Winter
cycle
is
of
coming.
life. In the summer months, this lake is bustling with activity. As the local fishermen cast their rods, the tourists plunk down hard-earned cash to rent a boat and spend a delightful sun-soaked day on the water. Not so during this particularly harsh winter, however. Now the watery heart of Providence Oaks finds itself completely frozen over. No, that won't do as an analogy, because now we're sort of implying that residents have grown cold-hearted during the winter. Doesn't work, doesn't scan.
Yeah. And what was with that Chekhov stuff?
I don't get it. Chekhov? Like from Star Trek?
All right. Let's try something else. Hey, wait a minute, Mr. Postman. How's it going?
Hello? Did you enjoy your movie?
Hi, Mr. Price. Did you enjoy the movie last night?
Hey, listen, how about I ask you a couple of questions on camera? Just simple stuff about the town.
Okay.
Sure, I'd be happy to.
Great. Just,
Can we rat out Frank?
Are we both in the shot?
Can we rat out Frank on TV?
This'll be great. The lake as a backdrop. Perfect. Let's go. All right. This is...
His name is Thomas Weiss.
I knew that. Thomas and I go way back. As the local mailman for truly countless years, Thomas Weiss knows Providence Oaks like he knows the back of his own hand. So, Mr. Weiss, how would you characterize this small, cold town and its warm inhabitants?
Yeah, that's easy.
That's easy, Connor.
In the eons I've been the mailman, I've learned.
In the eons I've been the local mailman, I've learned one thing.
This gorgeous town.
This gorgeous little lake town of ours. Seems simple enough, although it's not without its complexities.
But one thing's for certain.
One thing's for certain. When the low winter sun hits that shimmering water just right, you realize
It's breathtaking.
Providence Oaks is breathtaking. And wherever you are, or whatever you face, this is home.
And cut. Ah, that's so sweet, Thomas Weiss. Completely unusable, but sweet. I know I've got goosebumps.
Yeah, that went well, kind of. Now, let's scout out the establishing shots at the far end of the pier. Let's go, Connor.
Aye, Captain.
Gabe, you can take 5. My advice would be to take those 5 in the van, to reduce the risk of any further ass-freezing off incidents.
Noted. Thanks, Ilsa.
Yeah, you guys should be dressed warmer, I think. Just stare into the cameras with huge long pauses. Yeah, they can edit that. I'm not sure what they were looking for. I was gonna give him the gossip about Frank, but that wasn't an option. Could also have been like, Beth is leaving because she thinks she's too good for us. Just because she has a grandkid. Big wow. As my eons of being a mailman, one thing I've learned for certain is that Frank is a criminal.
Thomas, sir.
Hi, Gabriel. What's up?
Just that, well, we'll be ringing in the new year right here in Providence Oaks. So, my mom is shipping over my tuxedo. Can you make sure it arrives okay? She says she clearly marked the package Serrano Room 2.
Oh, of course. Mailman's promise.
I don't think he can promise that. Any reason you want to look your best?
Any particular reason you want to look your best for New Year's?
Yeah, maybe. There is something else I wanted to ask you about. I guess I'm curious. How did you, like, woo your wife?
Money.
It's pretty simple and cliched. She's my high school sweetheart. I took her to the fairy tale dance. We snuck off to smooch under the bleachers, and the rest is ancient history. But I'm guessing that doesn't help you with what you really want to know.
Go back in time to when you were in high school, meet her, date her. I told her I got a government job, hop on this gravy train. I think she I wooed her with my arcade skills. You want to know if you have a shot with Ilsa?
You want to know if you have a shot with Ilsa?
Shh, keep it down.
I know, she is there. You guys are like both into each other. Just like get together already.
It's just you seem like a wise man, Weiss
Wow.
man. I'd really appreciate your advice.
Well, okay then. My advice
Go for it.
is to go for it. You like her a lot, and it's pretty obvious that the feeling's mutual.
Wow. And is that your definitive judgment?
Yeah.
Absolutely. That's the best I can do.
All done. Hey, what are you two schmoozing about?
Gabe was thinking about making a move on you. Oh my god.
Oh, we
No,
were
Lacius!
discussing the delivery of Gabriel's New Year's Eve attire.
Excellent. Now start the
Lacius,
engine, Gabriel.
bad
We're
influence.
rolling out pronto. Man alive, it's cold today.
On it, Mr. Price. Thanks, Thomas. You've been a huge help. So, take good care of that tux, yeah?
Will do. Bye, folks.
That's too horrifying, and Tim's like, no, I can't handle that either. I would go dive under the ice. You know what, Lacius? You'll just have to buy the game, and you'll have to say that and tell us what happens. You'll have to make all the bad choices and tell us how that goes. Boop.
Okay, let's get this to its destination.
Hi, Cyan. How are you?
Hi there,
Beth's
ladies.
here.
Hi, Thomas.
The
Hello,
traitor.
Thomas.
Who knew this game had a dark urge option? Got a delivery.
Got a delivery for the diner, Kay.
Great. Not from the general store, I see.
I don't think so.
Don't think so. It seems way too heavy to be full of hot air.
Oh well. Okay, so before I leave, we had this awesome girls' night yesterday thanks to Beth. It was hilarious. When I first saw where we were going, my brain went, oh my god. And when
Strip
the
club.
guy showed us what we were going to do, my brain went, oh my god. And when we started, it was so yuck, but also so cool, you know? I've never done anything like that before, and I love that I got
You
a
cannot
chance
be
to find
this
out.
vague about
But
it.
then again, I doubt that I will ever try it again.
Ah, yes, the girls' night.
What did you end up doing?
What did you end up doing?
We made haggis.
Ew. You made it?
You made whatus?
I said haggis. It's a Scottish dish made from a sheep's liver, lungs, heart, and suet, all stuffed into a sheep's stomach.
Absolutely not.
It's this fascinating traditional gourmet staple stemming from the 15th century. Would you believe? Poems have been written about it.
I mean, that's great. I'm glad you guys were excited about it. I would have thrown up. I'm not gonna say that sounds disgusting. But I also am not gonna say that. So we'll go with this one.
It does sound like the beginning of a very bad limerick.
Ha ha! There once was a lass from St. Lagis.
It was so gross. I'll have nightmares about zombie sheep for weeks. Bleh. Okay, hate to leave you two, but I really have to sort out this delivery ASAP, or Maureen will go bananas. Talk soon. Thanks again for the great evening, Beth.
Bye.
Bye, Kay. Well, now, I really should get back to the grind as well. Those New Year's price reductions aren't going to fix themselves.
You would try it, but unless it exceeds all expectations, you'll probably stick with the turducken. Yeah, I don't think I could, like, make something like that. Even watching Eco make the turkey for Christmas, I was like, no, I can't. And then he waved the turkey neck at me. He was very lucky I ate any of the turkey after that, because that kind of stuff will turn my stomach. I hope you feel better, Mystic. Have a good lurk. It's a good game to lurk. I need to talk to you about something. I don't know what.
Wait up, Beth. I want to talk to you about something.
Oh? What's on your mind?
Look, you will never see a turkey neck again. Thank you, Eco. Is everything okay?
Is everything okay?
Yes, I'm fine. Don't you worry about me, Thomas. I'm fit as a fiddle. Now, if that's all, I really need to get back to the bookstore.
Come on, you've been acting weird.
Beth, come on. You have been acting a bit strange lately.
What do you mean?
You still remember you told him to take the guts out and he didn't actually know that? Yeah, I can't do that. Tim taught me how to cook a turkey via Discord better than actual recipe sites. Yes, he did, and he did a good job. Oh, you got sick from Christmas? I'm sorry to hear that, Cyan. It seems like everybody is sick. This cough has not gone anywhere. Thankfully, the other symptoms have, but not this cough. So, I hope you feel better. Something feels off,
Standing
Beth.
outside in the cold with a parcel like that, it feels off to me.
Okay, you've got me. Can we sit down here for a bit?
Oh my goodness. What's the tea? Spill it.
I do feel a bit
Spill the tea, Beth.
out. But I have to admit, it does warm my heart to know that I cannot fool my friends. Well, out with it, Beth. You see, it's my eyes. Thomas.
I knew it was going to be a
I have
sickness.
glaucoma, which means my optic nerve is deteriorating. I found out a few months ago.
That's terrible.
Oh my gosh, Beth. That's terrible.
Thank you. It was a bit of a shock at first. I haven't told Emily yet. Daniel knows. It's not that bad yet, but it's not getting any better either. The thing is, this kind of condition happens slowly. And I haven't been the fastest in getting it treated, but they can stabilize it. That's why I wasn't able to fix the parcel on my own last Saturday. And that's why I'm starting to miss a few details here and there when I'm in the store. Or asking for peas instead of beans at Christmas dinner with all of my friends of all places.
Oh, well, that explains that. Is there anything we can do to help?
I had no idea. Is there anything we can do to help?
It's sweet of you, but there is no need to treat me any differently. I've been going about my business as usual, first and foremost, because the deterioration is so gradual. Until I couldn't really do the little things anymore. Things like reading small print are getting difficult, which was a painful thing to accept at first. Working in the bookstore is starting to give me more issues than I'd like. Getting older.
This is depressing.
It's a strange thing, isn't it? It's like that Robert Frost poem. The afternoon knows what the morning never suspected. Doesn't mean I wouldn't mind taking a little nap in between from time to time, though.
When will you tell Emily?
When will you tell Emily? I can't honestly keep something like this from her. And she's your best friend. I'm sure she'd love to be there for you.
I'll tell Emily tonight, I promise. She'll probably be a bit shocked, but she'll understand.
Thanks.
Thanks. And I think you're right.
When you really look at it, in the end, it's not all bad. You see, every limit is a beginning as well as an ending, as T.S. Eliot puts it. For me, there's really no use dwelling too much on that limit. I can't change it anymore at this point anyway. But I do have a choice in how to deal with it. Plus, Georgia has a lot to offer: museums, social clubs, and most importantly, my family. If you look at it like that, getting older may still feel like a cursed time, surely, but I also see each new year as a gift. An opportunity to start new adventures, explore, and have more fun. You can't take something like that for granted.
I like that mindset.
I had a feeling you'd understand.
Hey, I'd make a pretty poor friend if I didn't.
Well, I guess I really should be going now. Thank you once again, Thomas. I do feel better now that it's out. You're a good friend.
Anytime.
Anytime, Beth. Bye now.
You just left the diner and never had this conversation? Oh, hey. Did something unique. Great Destroyer, I hate ham so much. Me too. Not a fan. Okay. Oh. This way. Yeah. So, the question is Frank gonna go to jail? We gotta find out. So he was planning to set off all those fireworks. Is he still gonna do that? That would be incredibly stupid. He's like, I'm gonna lay low for a while, and then sets off a bunch of fireworks. You're hoping for yes? That's like the last scene is like them getting ready to go to Florida and then Frank being taken to jail. They have a kitty cat mailbox. Is this Mildred's house?
Oh, Thomas! Hello there! Could you be a sweetheart and bring that over to me?
Of course.
Oh, careful now. Robert cleared most of the snow, but it's still a bit slippery. Thank you so much. If only I still had the balance and agility of my feline friends. Oh, and good day to you, of course.
Well, if it isn't... Mortimer, right?
Right you are, Thomas. You're Mortimer's favorite mailman.
The only mailman. Well, I guess Frank is sort of a mailman.
Well, the feeling's mutual. You're my favorite cat, Mort.
Immer.
Right, Mortimer.
So, what do you have for me today, Thomas?
Just a letter.
Let's see.
Do I need to stand here while she reads it?
This sounds interesting. Apparently, I need to make a few copies of this letter, and if you send this letter along with $5 to the first 6 people on this list, your name will be added to the bottom. Soon enough, your name will rise to the top. Then many people will send you $5. You will earn lots of money with one small investment.
We must protect her.
What a great idea!
No, Mildred.
What do you think, Mortimer?
Knock yourself out. That's a classic chain letter scam.
Mildred, that's a classic chain letter scam. Don't fall for it. No one ever got rich off of one of those. Well, except for the post office.
Are you sure,
Did that really originate?
They make it sound so easy.
In actual mail? I guess that would make sense. They are called, like, chain letters. I've only seen them through email. Trust me.
Trust me on this, Mildred. If you've seen one pyramid
People
scheme,
tried that?
You've seen them all.
I guess it makes sense. I just never really thought
$30
about it.
Is quite a bit of money. I'll think about it.
You do that, Mildred. See you at Moe's tomorrow night?
Probably. Bye, dear.
Oh, we can't pet Mortimer? Yes, we need to give the kitty scritches.
Another day, done and dusted.
Nice. We're done. Imagine if we hadn't helped Beth. And then she told us about her glaucoma. Okay. Here we are. Whoop.
Hey, Thomas, have you seen Jack?
Which one was Jack?
Yep, yesterday night in my kitchen.
Yeah, okay, but I kind of need him now. I'm a sitting duck right now. I'm toast if Morgan suddenly shows up.
What's the worst that could happen?
Really? What's the worst that can happen?
Good afternoon, gentlemen. Sorry for interrupting
He
the
just
conversation.
appears.
Mr. Coleman, I see you've managed to be present at the job position you're currently holding. I think it's time you and I had a little chat inside the office.
Mr. Morgan, it's so good to see you again. A little chat sounds wonderful. But I'm afraid there's an extremely urgent parcel I have to deliver right now. So stay put, and I'll be back in about 30 minutes.
You can stay right here, Frank. I'm sure Mr. Weiss would be happy to deliver that package for you. Right, Thomas?
Yeah.
Sure, Mr. Morgan. I just finished my round, so it's not a bother.
Excuse me, sir? Hi. Hello. I heard you were looking for a guy in a light blue
Oh
shirt
my
with
God.
a mustache to purchase illegal fireworks in the parking lot of the post office? Well, you found him.
Illegal fireworks? Who do you think I am?
Sir, you don't have to keep your guard up.
This
Frank
was
and
their
Thomas
plan?
here both know me very well, and I'm sure they won't tell a soul about what you're doing right now. So, what will it be? I've got rockets, Roman candles, fountains, sparklers. I even have barrages that'll give you a fireworks extravaganza that you won't ever forget.
I think there must be a misunderstanding here. Please, don't put Mr. Morgan in this position. If people walk by and see this, they might snitch on him and get him into trouble. He could even lose his job over this.
I don't think he's interested in buying
I
fireworks.
don't think Mr. Morgan is interested in buying fireworks, to be honest.
I'll tell you what will happen now. I'm going to get in my car, start the engine, drive home, and pretend I did not just spend 3 days in Providence Oaks for absolutely nothing.
Sir, if you take a left at the deer statue, you'll eventually pass my barn, and I can fill your trunk there in just 1 minute. Do you have cash on hand?
Gentlemen, I'll be back next year. Frank Coleman, your luck will run out one day.
I wouldn't bet on it. Tally-ho, Morgan.
Boy, oh boy.
Boy, oh boy.
If you can't stand the heat, stay out of the kitchen.
Thanks,
Isn't
guys.
that
I owe you one.
What Frank should... Okay. I think that is for Frank.
Hello?
Evening, Thomas. It's Maureen.
Oh, hi, Maureen. If you're looking for Emily, she's at the motel right now.
I was actually looking for you, Thomas. I don't know what to do with this Nancy situation. I get so worked up just thinking about it. And that usually gets in the way of doing the right thing, you know? I need to talk to someone who's a bit more emotionally detached from the situation.
Okay.
How can I help you, Maureen?
Simply put, I don't know if I should give in to that Nancy Carlisle and her overpriced snacks, or tell that woman to take a hike. But then we'll end up with a lackluster New Year's Eve party.
Party's about having a good time with people you like.
Party is about having a good time with people you like. Who cares if the snacks aren't great?
That's what I'd like to think as well. But I just don't like to disappoint.
So there's no other place to get snacks anywhere? People understand that you had to draw a line.
It may not be the perfect party, but people will understand that you had to draw a line in the sand.
I think you're on to something there, Thomas. I'm not yet totally sure what I'm gonna do, but at least my mind's at ease now. Thanks for lending me your ear and advice. You're a doll.
You're welcome.
You're welcome, Maureen. Take it easy.
Okay, so the party's tomorrow. Well, let's watch TV. We haven't done that yet.
I hate to admit it, Klaus, but if it wasn't for you, I would have been a goner.
Ha! You can't say that about the other guy.
You betcha. You made a mess, man. Blood and guts everywhere.
It's not the first time I've made Schweinbraten without cooking. Ha!
What? Okay.
Good morning, P.O. I'm starting today with the weather forecast. It will be bright and beautiful. Which brings us to the last P.O. positive or pet peeve of the year. It's one from yours truly, who'd like to end 1985 on a positive note.
P.O. positive or pet peeves?
Another satisfied customer. Unless it's Bill's.
Alright, we'll go around this way.
There we go.
Okay. Let's go up here. Get these two. Maybe we gotta go around.
Part and parcel.
Maybe we just didn't go up far enough. There you go. See, that would have fit in the mailbox. Go 7. All right. The witchcraft song again. Actually, I think I want to go this way. Yeah.
Fancy handwriting on this one.
Almost got all the letters done. So the party is tonight. And this one all the way down there. Yeah, I'm gonna go this way. Get this letter delivered.
Another satisfied customer. Unless it's Bill's.
Okay, we're gonna turn around. I don't know if this is gonna end, like, on New Year's Day. I can't imagine we have a ton left. Alright.
Ah, the parcel, Thomas. Oop. Don't forget the parcel.
Oop.
A belated Christmas gift? Maybe.
Unlikely?
Thomas, it's good to see you. Thanks again for the little chat we had yesterday evening.
Don't mention it.
Don't mention it, Maureen. Was glad to help.
I think I've made the right decision. But I guess some situations don't have a perfect solution. You'll find out tonight, Thomas. We'll have a grand old time regardless.
Grandpa's Adventure gave you a 2-hour nap. Did anybody beat my high score? No. Okay, we're good. Anyone to talk to? No. Well, I'm glad you got to have a nice nap, Umbreons. I think we might be getting close to the end. Now, what's going on here? Your cars are inside each other? Oh, actually, there's a third car. That car is inside this van. And the car is also inside this car. Well. No, no one died yet, Umbreons, but Beth has glaucoma. Let me just add to this. The news is here.
Thomas. We're about to do a little interview, but you're welcome to listen in. Mr. Price, you know Thomas Weiss, don't you?
Sure do. You're resident mailman, am I right? Good to see you, man.
Don't mind me.
Hi, guys. Don't mind me. I'll just be a fly on the wall here.
That was Open Sky by Velvet Moon, one of my favorites. Folks, we have a special treat for you today because I have a guest here at the Reynolds studio. You know that happens from time to time, but today it's a bona fide big shot. None other than KNW6's own newsman extraordinaire, Mr. Connor Price.
Thanks for having me, Jack. Always nice to talk to a fellow broadcaster. So, how long have you been doing this local show?
Coming up on our 10th anniversary, Mr. Price. But you've been at KNW6 for longer than that, no?
Yeah, it's been... Gosh, can you believe I started there way back in '66? As a segment producer on Portland Rise and Shine. Still remember the title of my first item, too. Is Poplin Still Poppin'?
That's a great title. And yet, this is the first time you've come to Providence Oaks.
First time staying a while, at any rate. So, Mr. Reynolds, how would you describe this town?
Well, I'd say it's a... Hey, wait a minute. Who's interviewing who here? I'll ask the questions, thank you very much.
Apologies, my friend. Just can't help myself. Always chasing the story, me. It's the commitment I've made to our viewers.
You wearing slippers?
The price guarantee.
So, what stories are you chasing here in PO?
Oh, you know, just trying to capture the old couleur locale. I must say, the people here are very friendly, and I hope the feeling's mutual. Right, Thomas? That's Thomas the mailman over there. But never mind, he's not mic'd.
Give him the finger.
Yes, and no, I'm not.
You don't say. Because we happen to have a little section called PO Positive or Pet Peeve. You might have heard of it?
Can't say I have, but I do like the alliteration.
Well, Lucinda Boyle called in a pet peeve yesterday, saying you were quite rude to her when she asked you for an autograph.
Well, I'm sure that was a misunderstanding.
It wasn't.
See, I must have been on a really tight schedule, because otherwise I'd do anything for a fan. That's...
the price guarantee, right? Sure. Anyway, we'll be back with Connor Price, KNW6 star reporter, right after this.
What the hell, Jack? Ambushing me like that live on air?
Relax, just joshing you a little. But I'll let you plug the heck out of this Oregon Trail thing you're filming. How's that? We'll make sure everyone in town fully cooperates with your crew in the home stretch.
Well, speaking of the home stretch, I better get back to my job as a serious broadcaster.
Wow.
It's been a real pal. Can you believe this guy? Sheesh.
Someone in broadcasting being slightly obnoxious.
Someone in broadcasting being slightly obnoxious? Unheard of.
That's the thanks I get for stopping by amateur hour.
Well, you're a dick.
Sorry you had to witness that, Thomas. Made for good radio, though, while it lasted anyway. I'll see you at Moe's tonight, yeah? You don't want to miss what Frank's been cooking up.
Oh my God, put Frank behind bars.
I'm looking forward to it with no small amount of trepidation.
So is Frank. He's as nervous as a long-tailed cat in a room full of rocking chairs. Should be quite entertaining.
Jail.
That's post-traumatic Christmas tree fire stress disorder. It's a real thing. You can look it up.
Post-traumatic Christmas tree fire stress disorder? I'm gonna have to see if he gets arrested or people die tomorrow. I gotta go to bed. Oh, good night, Tim. Thanks for hanging out and telling us all about the 80s. Still say Wendigos? That would be interesting. These cars are still inside each other. One more delivery today. And then it's time to party like it's 1985. Or I guess 86 since, you know, New Year's. Even the soundtrack is giving Hallmark. How is the news van here already? I guess he left around the same time we did. Oh. Have you decided if you'd want to live here? I would not. It's too cold. I think. Tuxedo service.
P.O. tuxedo service. He's not in.
Hanging on the doorknob. I guess I'll give it to her because I don't trust.
I should probably leave it with
I don't
Ilsa
trust
then.
Weird Al.
Room 9.
Yeah, I don't know. This is like too remote for me. While I don't want to live in a big city, I do like living kind of closer to things. You know, to like places to go out to dinner or shop or whatever. This is a little too remote for me personally.
Knock, knock.
Hi, Thomas. Oh, is that Gabriel's tux?
Signed, sealed, delivered.
Were they having a shower together?
Guarantee.
Okay, I'll take care of it. Thanks.
Right then, I'll...
I'm feeling fine, I'm feeling strong.
He is taking a shower.
Ooh, when I use my witchcraft. Ooh,
Oh, he's singing the song that's always on the radio.
my witchcraft. Ooh, yeah.
Someone's having a happy new year.
Great. So... See you tonight at the diner. Oh, and thank you.
My pleasure, Ilsa.
Now to go all the way back to the post office. Didn't even need the tux. They already got together. I'll see you later, Aika. Hope you get some sleep. Yeah, we need a few more songs. There's more in the real game, I believe. Well, that's good, because I imagine you'd be doing quite a bit of driving in the main game. And smash.
Hello? Hi, Meredith. It's the Weiss family again. We wanted to wish you a happy new year before we're going to Moe's.
Hey, thanks. We've got a little over an hour left here before it's 1986.
You'll watch out for those fireworks, won't you? They're so unpredictable.
Oh my gosh, is Frank going to die?
I'll stay inside anyways.
We've got 4 more hours to go, but Happy New Year! I'd rather be early than late.
Are you going anywhere to celebrate?
Are you going anywhere to celebrate?
Thanks, Dad. We're all a bit drained after making the deadline. Some guys from the office were going to do a ER Kung Fu tournament, but I didn't feel like it.
A Kung Fu tournament? On New Year's Eve?
Yes, Mom, it's a video game. But Tess and I are going to watch Trading Places instead at my place. I think that New Year's Eve is overrated anyway. People seem to think it must be the best night of the year, but
does anyone think that?
All you usually get is a lot of drama.
Does anyone think that?
Solid hangover. My New Year's resolution was not to make a big deal out of New Year's Eve anymore. And it looks like I'm not going to break it. But don't let that ruin your evening.
Meredith, I think you're a workaholic.
I totally understand you, Meredith. My best New Year's Eve was actually one I spent all by myself.
Well, maybe we didn't need to say that
night
in front of
never
Emily.
Felt more at peace. And most parties aren't worth the hangover anyway.
Maybe that's because you usually forget half of what happened. Sorry, Meredith. Your father's memory needs a little grease between the hinges.
Everyone's like up his ass about being old.
Before going to Moe's?
Bingo!
Okay, guys, I won't hold you up. Have a great evening and a happy new year. Love you.
Rip.
My beautiful people.
Is Frank going to set the diner on
attention
fire?
For half a minute? First of all, welcome to Moe's. We're excited to celebrate the last few moments of 1985 together with you. It was quite an undertaking to host this New Year's Eve party at the last
The one
minute.
guy is just
So
disassociating so hard.
situation isn't
He's
up
over to the
standard,
right.
You're right. But we do have enough tater tots, french fries, potato wedges, and potato pancakes to feed the entire village. Thank you so much for that, Jack. And thank you all for coming. Cheers to a great evening.
Well, if it isn't my favorite KNW6 news team.
In the flesh.
Hi, Thomas.
Nice tux.
Nice tuxedo, Gabriel.
Thank you. And thanks for making sure I got it. I put it on right after I got out of that shower.
He toweled off first. Don't worry.
I wasn't thinking about that.
There we go. Champagne for my real friends and real pain for my sham friends.
Good to see you, man.
good to see you, man.
Forgot your
So, is
name.
the segment on Providence Oaks in the can yet?
Almost, my friend. Still have to shoot the countdown to the new year. Hopefully that gives us the ending we need. I've been promised a spectacle.
Easy on the alcohol there, Connor. We still need you on camera. Can't have you slurring your words.
Slurring my words? Whatever do you mean, Ilsa?
Quit fooling, you guys. It's getting close to midnight. Let's set up and get ready.
Showtime. Okay, getting into character. See you on the flip side, mailman.
Hi, honey. There goes that Connor Price. Would you believe the motel had to custom order a blow dryer just for him? He
Yes.
tipped generously, though. Oh, is that Beth sitting over there? Let's join her.
Good evening, my dearest of friends. Almost time for Auld Lang Syne, eh? Did you know that Auld Lang Syne was written down by Robert Burns in the 18th century? And that he based it on an old Scottish folk song? He wrote it to a different melody than the one we sing today, but I have to say, I do like this version. And it's often sung after a special dinner where haggis is served, would you believe?
Honestly, Beth, I don't know how we'll get by without these fascinating facts when you're gone.
Well, I will still be selling sets of encyclopedias at the store for a few more months if you need them. I'll cut you a nice deal.
Only if you'll help load them into my truck.
All joking aside, my friends, now that a new year is upon us, I feel a moment of thanks is in place. I know I've kept my situation from you for a while, but now that it's out in the open, I honestly don't know why I didn't share it with you sooner. Pride, I suppose. But I feel so much better now. So thank you, my friends.
That's what we're here for.
That's what we're here for.
Glad we could be there for you, Beth. And thank you for opening us to it. We'll always be there for you. But you have to let us in first. I hope you'll remember that when you're in Georgia.
I wonder if she's made it to Georgia by the time
fact,
the main
it's my
game
new resolution for
happens.
1986. Along with letting go and seeing where life takes me. What about you, Emily? Any resolutions?
Well, less work and more fun, I suppose. Now that this guy Matt is joining the motel, I am looking forward to a bit more quality time. What about you, honey?
Nice holiday.
A long holiday might be nice.
Oh, yes, the Florida trip. I'm really looking forward to that, too.
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Well, whatever the future brings, this old acquaintance here will be hard-pressed to ever forget you two.
Same here.
Same here, Beth.
Absolutely. We wouldn't be able to forget you if we tried. Not that we tried, of course. And like you said at Christmas dinner, even if the reasons for change are sometimes out of our hands, let's focus on the new beginnings that come along with them.
And what better time for new beginnings than New Year's Eve?
Attention, folks! It's
Oh, no.
showtime! If you want to see the biggest fireworks show west of the Rocky Mountains, you better be standing outside in about 10 minutes.
That's my cue. From a little spark may burst a flame, as Dante once put it. But I need to visit the ladies' room first, or I'll turn into a pumpkin. See you outside.
Isn't she marvelous? I'm so happy for her, but I am going to miss Bethy.
So will I. Seeing a parcel addressed to the bookstore always brightened my mood.
It makes me feel a bit melancholic. Even more than I usually am on New Year's Eve. This odd feeling of looking back and forward at the same time, and now I'm doing that over a much longer period than just the coming and going of the year.
I know what you mean, and there's nothing wrong with that.
It's good to have something to look forward to.
It's good to have something to look forward to.
And we sure have something to look forward to, don't we? I guess that's what's most important in life. But let's enjoy the here and now instead. Our wise and beautiful daughter just taught us not to demand that this should be the best evening of the year. But we're allowed to try it, right? So this is where my speech ends, my dear husband. And now I need a glass of champagne.
I'll drink to that. And to you. And all the good things the new year will bring us. Maureen, I need champagne. For me and my beautiful wife.
None for
got
Beth.
It, sir. Just grab your glasses and join me in the bottle outside. It's less than a minute now.
20 seconds on go, Mr. Price. Go.
Is it just going to explode
And so,
in the background on film?
Draws to a close. With mere seconds left in the year, I've been told
It just
this
set
little
someone's
lake
car on
town
fire.
will strive to end 85 with a bang. In 10.
Come on.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Holy Toledo! Ilsa, are we getting this?
Son of a...
Somebody check on Frank!
Frank's dead. Time for Chekhov's illegal fireworks! January 1st, we're in the hospital.
And that sure sounds like a delicious eggnog recipe.
Hurry up, dear. It's coming up next.
Yes, don't get too excited now. It's just a preview, remember?
And now, a man with a very special New Year's resolution. And he's going to tell us all about it. Isn't that right, Sybil?
Absolutely, Bob. It's none other than our roving reporter, Connor Price. Connor, my dear, where in blazes are you?
Well, Sybil, I'm in beautiful Providence Oaks, wishing you and Bob and our viewers a joyful 1986. And as
Which
for my
sadly
New Year's
burned
resolution,
down
Bob,
after a horrific
why,
fireworks
it's my
accident.
Very special price guarantee to all of you that I will be sharing gripping tales and intimate portraits from all over Oregon in an all-new series of special reports on small-town America. Part 1 will air tonight at 8, right here on KNW6. And it will be all about the gorgeous little lake town where I was fortunate enough to spend the waning days of 1985. Here, let's take a look at an exclusive sneak peek. Providence Oaks, an idyllic town by a lake just south of Melville. It's where this reporter counted down to 1986. And although unfortunately the fireworks started a little early, so we didn't quite manage to catch them on tape. Take it from me, it was quite the spectacle, courtesy of postal worker Frank Coleman.
Just a faulty batch of leftover 4th of July material, I guess. Not mine, anyway. No siree.
Oh my gosh.
But I'm all right, folks. Really, everyone can stop calling me at home. I'm A-okay.
And perhaps
not
that
okay.
encapsulates the true nature of Providence Oaks, or P.O., as it's called by those who know and love it. It's a town where even when things don't go as planned, folks will be all right and A-okay.
It's just, you know, we help each other out, and there's nothing we can't fix.
A town where first impressions can be deceiving.
This town may look sleepy from the outside, but trust me, there's always so much stuff to do and take care of. Ugh.
I don't know. I think our first impression of him was pretty
up.
accurate.
It's a great place to raise kids, and also a great place to have been raised as a kid. Myself, I mean, back when I was a kid, being raised here. Was that okay?
A town where patience is still a virtue.
To be honest, I'm not entirely sure if this is where I'll find what I'm looking for, but I do know I can keep looking here for as long as I want, and that feels great.
A town full of unique individuals that, deep down, have more in common than you'd think.
The average Providence Oakian probably doesn't exist. We do tend to keep to ourselves until someone needs us. Then we show up. Always.
A town you can't help but love.
You know, I just think it's the best place in the whole wide world. Sue me.
And where everyone has a story to tell.
To me, it's all about the people. Because...
Yes, well, leave it to the mailman to say it best.
This is home.
Indeed.
Well, we got one soundbite.
Providence Oaks, like so many other places in our great state of Oregon, is a small town with a big heart. This is Connor Price, KNW6 PO.
That was cute. It was a nice chill game. I really enjoyed the aesthetics. It looked really nice and it was just chill. It was a cute story. Are you gonna play the full game soon? Probably not soon. Because like right now I'm doing sort of an advent calendar where we do a different game every day. It's like it's basically like an advent calendar, and it's always a surprise game, so we have a little bit more of that to do, and I have quite the backlog of other games too. I'm also working through Baldur's Gate 3 right now, but I would play the base game. This was cute. It was nice and chill. I'd be interested to see how that's different. Obviously, it's going to be more involved, more to do. There's different endings and stuff. So, yeah, I would check it out. I can't promise in the near future, but I'd be interested in checking it out. So, yeah, the game's on sale right now on Steam. It's like half off for the base game, and then the DLC has a little bit of a discount. So, if it looked interesting to you, get it for yourself. Check it out.